We are back, this time with more, Ace to Investigations collection, where we just finished the first case. We still don't know what's happening with Shayla the Killer, because it was like a mystery halfway through that ended up getting not resolved, as they said before. And yeah, the opening was no different, the ending was the same thing, and then we basically solved the first case, and haven't started the second one yet. The second one we haven't started yet, but we will do that today. I doubt we'll finish it today, as long as the previous one, we don't have enough time to finish it today. I'm just going to make sure everything's working first, because I do have a few things to go over in the first place. And I need to make sure everything's working, because if it's not, then I'm going to have problems, so, I did have to change some stuff before, especially with sound, because of what was happening. And it's also, for some reason, I don't know why it is, for the first 5 minutes of my stream, it tells me that I'm not online, but yet, I am, so I don't know what's going on with OBS, but it seems to be happening with me and some other people as well. I don't know what is going on with OBS today. I think there's an update that's happened, and it's done something to where it's just not working. Because now it tells me that we're online, and it tells me that we have the thing. So it's like, I don't know what is going on with this, with OBS today, but, and over the last couple of days, but it seems like something's wrong, so, yeah, so we finished the first case. Basically, there was a fake assassination attempt on the president, that we thought was real, and we met up with a few characters, obviously, from the past. We also foiled the assassination attempt, kind of thing. We solved that problem, we also solved what happened with that murder as well. I'm trying to think, because we did Gamescom yesterday. I finished the upload for Gamescom earlier today, so the video for that will be up tomorrow, sometime tomorrow morning, so you can look forward to that. No copyrights from that either, which is nice, so that shouldn't get taken down or flagged for anything, which is good. What else have I got to say? Yeah, so last night I didn't get get it finished, so we did that tonight. Sorry, we did that this morning. No other problems, though, as far as I know. I think everything else worked the way that it was supposed to. Yeah, I think everything else was fine. It's just we're starting later than normal because, instead of me working on the rest of it last night, I decided to work on it this morning instead, so we'll just wait and see there. The rest of this week is going to be probably up in the air. I don't know if I'll be showing it tomorrow. It depends if I can get this video uploaded or not. I'm not sure if I will be able to. If I can, then we'll probably do Ace Attorney tomorrow. If I can't, we'll probably take the day off. Saturday will be for sure a day off, because Allison's going to be doing stuff with her friends, so we won't be streaming that day. And if we are streaming on Sunday, then we'll do Persona 5 Strikers. If not, then we'll probably just take another day off. Monday will be Rivals, and then Tuesday through Friday will be this, because this week's just been very hectic with what's been going on. So your Gamescom video is all done. All the timestamps are finished, and then everything else went by pretty smoothly, as far as I could tell. I had to update my alerts because my alert thing stopped working. With the sounds, I think, so I did that, and everything else went by fairly well, I guess, kind of, sort of, I don't really know, so, yeah. Second case today, we're probably not going to finish it, if it's as long as the previous one. Tomorrow should be this, Saturday will be a day off, Sunday should be Persona Strikers, Monday will be Rivals, Tuesday through Friday will be the rest of this, so... yeah, as I said before, so fully voice acted, all the press statements, there's no hidden endings in this game, so that's fine, all the trophies for the platinum stuff as well, that's what we're going to be working on. And we'll just see. I think that's everything I needed to cover. From what I feel like I'm just rambling on at this point. So let me just, I guess, get things started. Yeah, I think that's everything. Because pretty much we had the Gamescom thing uploaded. I was just doing timestamps this morning. All the timestamps were finished. I made sure I checked everything was working. I had to re-upload my alerts. Those are all good now. They should all play for everybody. And yeah, just in terms of this game, again, we went through what happened in the case, afterwards, beforehand, during as well. And yeah, I guess we just get started, so, because I can talk more about it later. But yeah, the rest of this week should be, will still be up in the air. There's no more Gamescom stuff to cover, thankfully, so, I think I need to load, I'm just gonna load this here. So, the Captive Turnabout. This might take me right to the start of the, no, this might take me to the menu. I guess. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, no, it's taking me straight to the start. Okay. So we've not seen this at all. But yeah, I've been a bit distracted. I could have potentially finished the upload earlier, last night, but I decided to do it this morning. And then that took about an hour and a half or so. Took about an hour and a half or so to get finished, and then all the other normal setup that we normally do, so... Oh! That's... Knight? Yeah, that's Knight from the previous case. Never mind. So this is the guy who did the murder in the previous case. So yeah, once we get back to some sort of normalcy, it'll be fine. Like, we'll be fine. Like, I shouldn't be worrying so much about... if things don't go right or wrong, because, like, eventually, like, we're gonna get back into track anyway.
Who's that Pokemon?
And it's kind of like... Well, the day before, I definitely wouldn't have had enough time to upload the videos, that's why I was able to do it. Here, I probably could have finished the timestamps potentially, or been a little bit closer to finishing them, but it still would have been slow, because I have to, like, to do the timestamps correctly, I gotta look through the video, make sure I get the point where they type in the name, then go and keep doing that back and forth. So it took even if I did more of it yesterday, I probably still would have, had to have dedicated a lot of time to it anyway, because I left the computer on last night. But that's at least all finished, all that's done. I think I did everything else correctly, tweet's done. All the camera and microphone is working. I don't think anything's changed with the sound. I sent all the messages off of Discord. I sent all the other stuff. So yeah, and we kind of already went through the game. We already went through what happened in the previous game, because it was the first part. So, March 27th, 10:16 AM, Detention Center Visitors Room. So we're starting off, obviously, with our trusty badge. And then obviously we know who these guys are. So it looks like what we've seen so far is there was a prison, and Knight has been murdered. Now Knight is the person who was responsible for the murder of Rook in the previous thing, because he was jealous of Rook being like the #1 like bodyguard, and obviously we got stuff with Shelley the Killer, we got stuff with some other things as well. So I'm assuming that these are all going to tie into one another. There's usually always a flashback. There's always a thing, but this definitely the first case was one of my favorites, for sure. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Yeah, now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. Killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Yeah, did I cover all the stuff that I would have just gone and said, yeah, we covered that the end of the first case, Shelley the Killer was mentioned. The start of the case was basically an assassination attempt orchestrated by the president and the guy who was murdered here. in order to cover up another section. Shelley the Killer ended up, like, also being there to try and assassinate the president, and that failed. He did a couple of things there, and then he got away. And then we had to, like, solve the case. Like, that's pretty much what happened for the most part. Ford assassination attempt turned to a murder, turned to, what's happening, I guess, in this case. My aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. It's taking so long. You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. I've got a situation. The Knight! He's been killed. Killed? In the detention center? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Right, guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Again, I like that these scenes allow us to go in. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. Hey. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to... the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who were convicted serve out their time. This is so weird. So you're saying to me that the detention center is in the same place as where the courthouse is? Oh, not the courthouse, the jail, I guess? Because the prison? Like, the prison is in the same place as the thing. That's bizarre. Suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please, follow me. Yeah. This also looks like a very inconvenient, like, there's a lot of stuff here. That's Knight, alright, but he's dead. Huh? Uh-oh. Has my game frozen? It has, hasn't it? Oh boy, like, already like 10 minutes into the game and we're already having technical difficulties. I think. Yep. Alright, let's see what the problem is. Hopefully it's just a... hopefully it's just a connection. Otherwise I'm gonna have to turn it off and on again. It didn't start nearly as late as I did before, but still it was there was just a lot of things happening. I probably could have gotten a little bit more done last night, but there was some things that came up, so I had to, and I also didn't want to stay up all night trying to do it. So eventually, again, we'll get back to, I don't know why I worry about it so much, like, we'll eventually get back to, all it would mean is that I would have, like, a little bit more time to being able to stream, but it's like, it's just for one stream, and then it'll eventually balance itself back out again. It'll eventually balance itself back out again when we, get back on track, but I shouldn't worry nearly as much. Okay, no, it's just the... don't know why any of that happens. There we go. I would like to start it sooner, but again, the yesterday's stream started so late because I had to upload yesterday's stream. So the day before that stream, and then this stream started late because I was still working on the Gamescom timestamps. So hopefully, I mean, if I do stream tomorrow, it should at least, well, actually, I don't even know if I should say that, because if I don't get this video uploaded, it might not get done either. So yeah, that's why I don't want to make any promises. I have a plan of what I want to do, but it doesn't necessarily go that way. Like, this stream might not get uploaded tomorrow, it might get uploaded, sorry, it might not get uploaded today, it might get uploaded tomorrow. March 27, 10:32 AM, prison workshop. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself. There can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. What's he doing here? I thought he was being held at the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. So my knight should have been in here. Maybe he wanted his way over. I doubt it. Okay, the detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. This is just so strange to me. I mean, I guess it makes sense that there's a detention center. But it's like, you've got a prison and the detention center in the one part. Usually it's not like this. So detention center, prison layout, partial. That makes me wonder if there's something else that's missing. So you got the prison and the cells on the right side, then you got a connecting corridor between that, and then you've got the holding cells and the detention center, like what we were just in before. Then an office area, and then another room that we don't know what this is yet. And also, you would think that the workshop would be in the prison. You would think that the workshop would be in the prison. Yeah, you would think the workshop would be in the prison, because of, you'd think the workshop would be in the prison. Like, as its own special, like, specialty thingy, I guess. That's the best way to put it. Like, because a workshop, usually it's the prison workshop. There wouldn't be one in the detention center, I don't think. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. But the facility, including the detention center and the prison proper. Suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Oh no. Thank you for the 100 bits, Joe. Welcome in. You'll detain me anytime. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say no, right? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Hope all is well. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate it quite a bit. Also, congrats on reaching your follower goal and your almost sub goal. Been a big supporter this whole time. Yeah, I mean, I try my best. I'm not the best at it, but, I try my best. I do appreciate that, though, very much. Alright, we're in the prison now, so let's do some investigating. We better go live, I have to slide on through. No problem, thanks for stopping by. Have a good stream. Let's see how, let's see if the, follow bit sub train continues for you as well. Have a good stream? I will. Thank you very much. I'm assuming that you're playing some Apex again. Okay, prison. This is what the inside of a prison looks like. Good to know, good to know. Someone's hardly motivated to learn today. Just on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes. Which will never come for me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I need to gather a little more information myself. Then use my powers of logic to piece it together. Yep. Alright, well, we are on the scene of the crime. Prison workshop, and look, from what I could tell, there was a ton of stuff to investigate. So, usually what I do is I look around, interact with everything as much as possible, talk to anyone, and then we go and do, piece everything together, because it's better to get all the evidence first, and then piece it together, versus just piecing it together first, and then, you know, I'd rather get all the information. We need to be a super sleuth right now. We need to really, really harden down and think about what we're doing before we go in and make mistakes. So let's, we'll probably leave the body till last. So, to leave the body till last, we probably want to... You might as well just investigate from here. Can't detect every suspicious looking... This is the line that you said in the first game, except it was Edgeworth that said this. Yeah. Indeed, this area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use R to look further up and down. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Hey, this is the DS portion of the game, where if you played on the DS version, you wouldn't have to scroll down, because you'd have one screen that would show you one part, and then another screen that would show you the other part. So, since we're on console, we have to do something different. You're having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Sure is. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work. Suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but... Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. Yeah. I knew it. Should have known you were being serious. This is why, I mean, at least my phone isn't gonna, like, that's the one thing as well. Yesterday my phone died. Usually my phone never dies, but it died because I was getting so many notifications yesterday, and I was, like, clearing them out, so... At least by me that's the one thing that I like about streaming. Me streaming means that I don't have to worry about, like, looking at all these notifications. I can ignore them for basically the entire stream. I can ignore them for the entire stream, and I don't have to, like, bother about reading them or doing anything with them and stuff. And great, it's just like... Why are people, like, trying to sell me, someone messaged me, literally, yesterday, and was just like, oh, do you stream? And then it's like, you know that you can make money from streaming. It's like, yeah, I of course. Like, and of course, they'll never pop into the stream and actually chat with people either. They'll just, like, you know, they don't care. They don't care at all when it comes to that. They only care about themselves. It's like, yeah, I've been streaming for next month is 3 years of me streaming. I'm pretty certain after 3 years I know that you can make money off of streaming. In fact, I have made some money off of streaming. And it's like, this person's giving me a damn crash course on, like, this is what you have to do, you know, when you wanna, you know, do this. It's like, I really don't need to know that. Okay, this is the annoying part, isn't it? These tarps are rather colourful. Colourful tarps that seem out of place in a room like this. I wonder what they are used for. And that's the one thing that they will always do as well. If they come into stream, they will tell you, oh, I want to talk on Discord. If they're on Discord, they never come into the stream. So it's kind of just like, what's the actual point? You're not even interacting or doing anything with the streamer. They kind of stand in a room like this, don't they? You certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Like some of these spamming people. Like, I got a message, like, I've started my stream 25 minutes ago, and they messaged me, like, 10 minutes ago to educate me about stream, and it's like, I'm literally, like, on stream right now. I would like, even if it was a bot, I would love to have just a conversation with these people. You know who that reminds me of? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whipper attached to the wrist, trust me. It's just weird, some people are... Even if you tell them no, they're still going to try and sell you on something. There was a rope near Knight's body too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick, thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Alright, is that everything on this side? I guess it is. Yep. Alright, let's, analyze this then. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets it. That's gonna be hard. If this is a prison, I would assume everybody wears the same footprints. Yeah, everybody wears the same footprints. No, everybody wears the same types of shoes, is what I was trying to say. But something's definitely wrong with my Twitch stats on OBS, because, like 8 minutes ago I got bits, and yet it's telling me that I didn't have anybody in my stream for like, until like the first minute. Which is weird. I don't know what is going on with OBS. OBS might actually just be broken. Because someone else was live, and it was showing that they were live, but it was telling them that they weren't. And now, the same thing's been happening with me as well. This stream and yesterday's stream told me, like, it took like 5 minutes for them to tell me that I was live, even though I was already doing so. In the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. No, he means he doesn't want to tamper with the evidence. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Anything out of your near to report, officer? Oh, sir. There is this one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary. If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. These seem to be lists of prisoner reservations for this workshop. What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth? Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine. Hate to be given a number like that. Yeah, so the victim, he was killed while being detained in the detention center's holding cells. His body was discovered in the prison proper. So this was the guy who killed Rook in the previous case and was taken by the killer. So something's happened to this guy. We don't actually know. Rather agree. People are meant to have names. Much rather be called Great Feet or the second Yadagarasu. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Yeah, I think the reason they do the prison number system is because everyone is basically just given a number to be the same kind of thing. And they've got no identity. That's like, I think, the same thing that they try to do, yeah. Okay, the victim. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. No one would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You didn't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? I didn't see his face, right? Maybe you couldn't afford to let him live. Surely to kill, you mean? No, if this were his doing, I would surely have left a calling card. Besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do, too. Yeah, and I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high-security facility. Just don't understand how it was even possible. The prison. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. It means I can share the visitor's room. Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? There are two different classes of detainees, of course, those pre-trial and those post-trial. Two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. Oh no, I'm good, thanks. Alright, nothing for you. I'm gonna leave the body till last because, well, that's probably the main focus that we need to look at. It's a sink. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. No whiff of treasure either. Do you know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? I mean, I do love me some prison, stuff. What's with all the weird equipment? Not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. Smells weird, though. Kinda musky, like wet fur. Didn't know you had such a keen nose. It's nothing special, really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth, I'd never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Okay, I'm trying to just avoid the body, but I think that's the only thing we can investigate at this point. Monko Knight, killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. And there's a rope on top of it. Is Knight tied up with the rope somehow? Discovered on top of Knight's body, does this mean the victim was tied up? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Look at all that red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. Features a colourful design and stained with what I believe to be the victim's blood. Well, we better go and test it. It could be strawberry jam. Or it could be grape juice. Because they call it grape juice in this game, not like... We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. Would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. Really? Again? What is going on with my... This is twice today. Twice in like half an hour that it's gone and disconnected. What is going on with PlayStation today? Something's up. Something is definitely up. Come on, fix it. Come on, you know what you want to do. I should probably, like, every time this happens, should make a backup save. That way I don't lose potential things, because there is autosave, but at the same time, like, the autosave doesn't save, like, every time you interact with something. It saves every, like, so many minutes. So I probably should save every time that this happens, in case there's a problem. Why is it bringing up this? Okay, timeout was disconnected, but... obviously that's incorrect. You know, every time we make a... You know, every time that happens, we're gonna make a save. I'm not risking losing progression just because of... Small cut in his scalp too as he struck with some. Maybe he fell and hit his head after we stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. Alright, here we go. It's close sure a mess though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat, the body is covered in dirt. There is also a small cut on his scalp from when he suffered a blow to the head. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else would be quite like you, detective. Oops. That was not supposed to be there. Red as red can be. Yes, because it's blood. A rope and a bloody sheet. Wonder what else we'll find. We won't know until we take a careful look around. Something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. Oh, I didn't say anything. Nothing on his neck. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one, though. Should examine it in more detail. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies. Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anymore. Anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. There's blood as well. Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilled. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd be only a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after blood had pooled around the body, maybe a murderer ditched it after they did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. Can I examine the glove further, please? I can't even examine the glove further. I was about to analyze the name of the, what do you call it? I was going to name the... I was going to, look at the name on the thing. I guess now we can't. Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. Suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Only one glove was found at the crime scene. Prison issued equipment for working inmates stained with blood and mud. Okay, we can actually probably analyze it, right? Let me analyze this glove, because I saw a name on the... There's a name on the glove right here. Oh, no, just inmate use only. Never mind, I thought there was an actual name on it. Inmate use only. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? Yes, you would certainly imagine so.
Pokemon!
Anything on the inside of the glove? Oh, it's just a pink void. Chessboard. What's this doing here? Is that? Oh, I've seen one of those in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. You love chess after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Folding chessboard, but the pieces stored inside. It appears to have belonged to the victim. Can I examine this chessboard? Can we at least open the chessboard and see what's inside? Come on, come on, come on. Hurry up and open that clasp. This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay. Thankfully. Which pieces look like they're missing? 2 knights, 2 bishops, 2 rooks, 8 pawns, king and a queen. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. Really? Nothing else? No other clues? I guess not. Nothing else. There's no other clues on the body. Yeah, there's nothing else on the body. Is that everything? If that's it, then... that's all done. Wait, I'm supposed to do something else? Like, I haven't... You haven't got anything else left to say? you've got nothing else to say. Is there something that I'm missing right now? I haven't got a clue somewhere. Unless I gotta put something else together. Because nothing else here is appearing as a clue. Wait. Thought I saw a... No, I didn't. Alright, I've missed something then. What am I missing? Oh, here. I need to put the logic together, that's fine. Logic first. Oh, okay, that's what we had to do. That's what I was missing, just this one. Then that all gets done. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright. These tops have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody top around Mr. Knight's body. Took the words right out of my mouth. I don't teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Body top, colourful top found by the victim's body. Some of these were being stored in workshop E. A bad bit of evidence gathering. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha. We're unstoppable, a regular Three Musketeers.
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? Blood, footprints, or the murder weapon? We haven't seen the murder weapon. We've got blood. Footprints we have, yes, it'll be the murder weapon that's missing. So you no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right, I didn't even think of that.
Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. Hadn't crossed my mind either. In fact, that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Another guy to hold entourage. Okay, who is this character?
Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of a crime, right?
You're...
Wait a second. Are you... No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow.
Mr. Fender? It's been far too long.
I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere. And that necktie, obs.
You are a different character. I don't know who you are.
Men for Von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
Wait, what? You confused us with Von Karma?
Oh no. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth, well, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame the guy for mixing the two up, though. He's a spitting image of the old devil in his day.
So you haven't changed. How many years has it been?
Man, good question. Who's counting, huh?
Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. Do I have a profile for you yet?
You know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Oh, where did that come from? And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney.
Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name, and Defender's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm, on sabbatical at the moment, though.
Great thief. Well, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Right, it's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys, if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and...
Yeah, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
Why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense ad is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable.
It is?
Take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Have we got a profile for you? Yes, we do. There we go. Eddie Fender, age 36, a defense attorney I have known for a long time but haven't seen in years. Apparently he lived abroad for a while. There we go. More, Eddie Fender stuff. So, of course, has to be a pun on, like, a defender, or Eddie Fender, I guess would be the best way to put it. Yeah.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, that's supposed to be, anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. If he was like one of the prosecutor people that you had to face off, he would have to be one of the weaker ones, I would think, so far. Like, he doesn't seem to have as much of an impression on, thing as everybody else does. Better see what he has to say for himself. I think we've just gotta talk to him now. Okay, your current case. So the victim asked you to represent him.
Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead, told us that his body had been found.
As bummed about it as you.
Even bought him some weenies to cheer him up. Oh, he did the octopus thingy. I can't remember what they call it. Kids used to do this all the time, where it was like you would take a small like frankfurter and like cut it along the sides, and then you would make a thing like that. Yeah. I used to love eating these as a kid, and then it got to a point for some reason where I just started getting sick. I started getting sick of eating, I don't know what it was, like, I like hot dogs. Like, I've stopped eating sausages. I really like hot dogs, though. But when I was a kid, I used to love eating, like, the little cocktail weenies. And then I think I just started getting sick for some reason. And maybe I just didn't get used to eating them as much. But I love hot dogs. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah, well it's here now. Want some? Little advice I picked up on my travels, so Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you.
What are you doing here anyhow?
Don't tell me you wanted to your knight's side. Well, Karma was always more of a convicted defender at all costs guy.
He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago.
If you say so.
Sure you don't want any weenies? No, thank you. The victim. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested.
Sounded real freaked out, man.
Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Worded it not like you. Trash talked you something fierce.
Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. He was guilty, though. We found him guilty of the crime. Like, that's the one thing. Like, we found you guilty of the crime, and then you're upset that we did that? Like, come on now. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. Kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here.
Don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot.
Hey, don't get the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars.
Just happen to know someone who is. My hand is freezing, like... First my, like, right hand's fingers were absolutely, like, freezing to the point where I couldn't move them. Now my, like, wrist area is just, like... It's like it's having trouble moving. And I mean, I know I'm using that a lot. Like, I use it for the mouse, I use it for the controller, but still, it's like, it is really bad. It is really bad and really annoying. I need the warm weather. I would rather have warm weather, like, at this point. Like, this is the coldest winter that we've probably had, that I can recall off the top of my head anyway. I can't think of any other time that it would have been colder than this. In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. This room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? This room? None, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A classroom, a morgue, or a recreation room. I'm assuming that it's, like... None of these answers are correct. None of these answers are correct. Because the answer is obviously a workshop. It doesn't matter what you pick since none of them are correct, because it's the workshop. We already know about that one. You know what? The closest thing to this would be a recreation room, honestly. Or a classroom. I don't know. It's not a morgue. It's not a morgue, though. What would I go with? Is it a classroom or a recreation room? I feel like it's a recreation room because they don't tell you what to do in the workshop of a prison. They don't instruct you on what to do, I don't think. They just get you to do stuff. So, sure. Is it a recreation room? Obviously it's a workshop, so it's incorrect regardless, but... Oh, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here that you can play with if you use your imagination, probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. None of those were the option, though. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile. Cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. Don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, a shock 3 times worse than that. That's brutal. Guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? Oh, sir, no one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So then how do they get past the sensor, then? So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Unless they weren't a prisoner, which means that they'd have to figure out a way to either 1, take off the thing, 2, not be a prisoner, or 3, were wearing one, but then... Because we haven't investigated the logs yet. Fit each workshop door, they detect and react to the prisoner's braces by raising the alarm. Should I go and get something to eat? Maybe I should. It's been about an hour, and I probably should, like... Because I noticed that when I was streaming yesterday and the day before that my voice was starting to go a bit. Probably should. Yeah, you know what, we'll go and grab something now. I may as well. Be back in like a second or 2. pop back in and out and grab stuff as I go, but for now I felt like I just need to eat something. It's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Take another quick look over the crime scene and play my powers of darkness solve this mystery. Alright, well. So now we hide the glove for the dual sensor. And oh, then we have to do another line chest. So the big issue here is going to be what are we doing? I think the reason I haven't presented any of this evidence to anyone is because, it's usually part of the thing you have to present stuff to characters. Like, I know I press every statement. Additionally, you could also present all of the evidence to everyone to get, like, things, but I think I remember doing that in one of the other games, and they would give the same response. It would be like, you would present the evidence to them, and then they would basically say the same thing at every piece of evidence if it wasn't relevant to something. So that's why I avoided it, versus, like, pressing every statement gives you more stuff to do. So back to the body. Which again, I do like that this game tells you that, like, if you've investigated something fully, it gives you a tick, but then if you haven't, then you know that if you go to that other card. You know what, I'm gonna grab everything ahead of time, actually, in case I need to. I'll grab my food ahead of time. That way, if I do want to eat something, I can grab it, and if I don't want to eat it, I can just leave it for later. This way, if we're here for the long haul, I can just grab stuff as I need to. Because I'll most likely be doing that anyway. And as it is, like, I don't have, like, It's not like other games where the one thing that annoys me is because there's no voice acting. I can't just play the game and eat stuff. I have to like take pauses to do so, which is fine. But still, I would like if there was voices so I could just do other stuff like with other games. So, yeah, the reason we don't present evidence to all the evidence to everyone is just because from when I remember trying to do it before, it was just like the same response every single time if it wasn't relevant to something, and so I don't want to do that. And the same thing happens here, where it's like if I present the wrong evidence multiple times, it's just going to say the same thing every time. It's not like last time where we had, what do you call? Last time we had, what was it? I can't remember. Can't remember now what I was going to say. Oh, the bad endings, that's right. There's no bad endings in this game, as far as I know. Prisoners are unable to come and go from this workplace as they please. Doors sent someone to take their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we are. Here we have a rubber glove of the kindest to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. I'm wondering if the rubber glove could be used to potentially cover up the sensor. So where'd the glove come from, sir? Don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Come on, don't play us like that, friend. You both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who come in here. Do you mean... But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? You didn't have a pair of peepers in that hot head of yours. You didn't see him on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? Or if they moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, that's just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you...
Hold it!
Detective? Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Wait, what? This is the prison. This is the prison. I was not expecting this to be the... Okay. But in terms of all these streams for this week, I'm not sure why I'm worrying about them so much, because even if there's varying degrees of like what we're doing and what we're not, It all comes down to the same thing, where, it comes down to the same thing in the sense of, like, once I take days off, or I take a day off, then it resets everything back to normal anyway, I guess. March 27th, 11:06 AM, prisoner corridor. Time to look at the prison. What the... What? Okay. What's going on here? What's going on here? We have... prisoners with animal therapy?
Who's that
We've got,
Pokemon?
a pony, it looks like, I mean, that looks more like a pony than a horse. We've got a bunny rabbit, we've got a pig, we've got a cat, and we've got a baboon or a chimpanzee, I think. This is no ordinary slammer. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. God filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are a sight to reach. A buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow! That sounds like so much fun. Plus, humans can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. That must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. Got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime, Exactamundo, big guy, I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely from around the prison? You know those sensors on the door? They detect the prisoner's bracelets. Sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Yeah, but the animals wouldn't have one. That's what's up. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. Doesn't it hurt? I hope they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now where was I? So the point is, they're not the baddies here. There's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of the door out, you see. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? it's a dog as well. Just look at that thing, and is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Oh no, he's on alert. Mr. Edgeworth, are you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. He was trying to stare it down. Okay. Enough, then, sir, but your dog guidance skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro and I had to treat him right. Come on now, come to going. Man, ignored by a dog. A dog was certainly very different to the other animals. Seemed to have a real thing against me and only me. Right, then you met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. Ignored again. Hello, we were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? I don't think hugging an inmate would be a wise idea. Is this the same guy? Like we're supposed to think? I guess it is, yeah. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with. Oh, seconds out, as in like seconds, as in like the second, like the person who's not the most important. Wait, what? This guy's... And... Round 1, 10 reps each. What? What is this man up to? Better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D59 Casaretto. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? If I can't let his heart rate drop, see? Doesn't look like there are any danger to that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You're gonna be a boxer, right? Was back in the day, but it's good to stay fighting fit. Least ways, that's how I see it. Is the bear part of your training too? Looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? To see a polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. Ain't no stoolie. And I don't know nothing I know how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. So you won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Casaretto? Perfect time to open this packet while I'm waiting for the thing to load. Okay. Let's analyze the state of play. Not the PlayStation state of play, but the state of play. He adopts a boxing set when he's on high. I would have liked there to be something. I know it would be hard to do, but Maybe there's some sort of hidden system here where it's like, certain pieces can take other ones. I mean, every piece in chess can be taken by any piece, but still, I would have liked if they did something like... My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent's on the offensive, I shall remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually. Just when I'll pounce. Basically the same thing as last time. Although we are timed. For this. So day so far, 2 bide times, and then take it easy. Stop asking about his movements. And bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. I also forgot to check the other thing. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Castleredo. What? You want to show at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal. Bide our time, because obviously he, is aggressive. Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, you try me. Buy my time. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will you? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Castleredo. Well, I read your line needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially after you just told me that you're quiet cell time this morning. Yep. Alright, that's part 1 done. So now we want to ask what they were doing by time and then profession. Gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. Try asking him what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. Why don't you use my fist in this next round? No, deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of this incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seemed wide awake, all things considered. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. He needs his beauty sleep too, builds muscle. That's so. Then I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? How do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know that I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word he said out there in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep and that you are lying again. You're good, kid. Got me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it, I wasn't catching no Z's. But what, a guy can't work it in stone no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. Could well prove to be a useful clue. What were you doing, I think was the question we wanted to ask? Yeah. It was what were you doing? Actually, no, it's a new one. What was it like around then don't play dumb exercising? Hang on. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Don't play it dumb.
Who's that?
Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was. Time to deploy my clue. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you in the ropes, Mr. Castleretto. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Something around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals ain't been scared enough this morning already. Already you say, I think it's the next one. Yeah, already you say, and then that defeats him. And then we get into the press statement stuff, which is going to be the beginning portion done, so about an hour and a half for the first part. Well, more like 2 hours. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you will soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Castleretto? Quit it, will you? I'm getting so like to you. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Now we can press him. So about 2 hours for the first part? Although really all we've done is just investigated the crime scene, got introduced to Eddie, and then now done our first thing with this. Rocco Castleretto, age 31, an inmate and former boxer who is obsessed with training, has a pet polar bear named Teddy, which is also just completely bizarre as well, that we've got a polar bear living in non-Arctic climate in a prison. Could you imagine if it was like bring a pet to work day or bring a pet to jail, prison day, and it's like, I got a polar bear cub, you know? Fine, I'll talk. Did it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's not get carried away, okay? Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a time out here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate for us here today. After all these years, Edgeworth. Wait, what? And it's a real privilege watching you how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become. Who's you know who? Voldemort? Who know who?
Kid to get the lowdown, huh? Well...
Hold it.
That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay.
Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why is it sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man.
I think he should know it. He should know at least. You know how you've been living your life since you've signed onto doing things the Von Karma way. This has to be a prequel to... Well, like, surely it can't be, right? I need to check this. When do these... I need to check something real quick. When do these movies take place? Or these games take place? It's only investigations. Because, he kind of abandoned the Von Karma way via, like, the second or third game, I think. Let me have a look. Timeline placement. I'm gonna see where it takes place. Yeah, so... These games take place in between, so after the third Phoenix Wright title and before Apollo Justice. Which I feel like the third game had nothing to do with Von Karma or anything at all. Now that I think about it. Yeah, Investigations 1 takes place a month after the last case in the third game, so... By that point, we should already be, like, well and truly away from the Von Karma stuff, so people should already know about that. This is how I look at it, anyway. What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that needs to concern you, Kate. Our focus should be on Mr. Casaretto. That's surely going to come up later, isn't it? Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't land a glove on me, kid. I think we already kind of have. You're right, the incident. There was a show, finished right around 10 AM. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the?" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out, and I gets back to work. Find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. I mean, they're also in a prison, so, like, what much can they really do in that situation? Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, it's the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. Here, you brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Casaretto. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the Fixer they call him. What's a Fixer? A fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price. Okay, one thing that I've never understood with, these is, like, if something was banned and you had it in your cell, they would get rid of it, right? But then it's like, even if some, let's just say that, like, every cell started out with nothing in it. What's stopping the prison from just taking away all that stuff? Like, they can, sure, they can smuggle it in, but it's like, why are they not, like, getting rid of it? Is it just not worth the time? Are they trying to avoid the inmates hating people? Or are they trying to, I don't know. Because I've always wondered why that's the case. Like, you watch prison shows, and they're like, they've got their cells padded out with, like, all these different photos and things. I guess everything's different, but still. It is a little bit silly. It is a little bit silly when it comes to that, I guess. Give me a second, I need to put this, I forgot something. Anyway, I think we can find it. Perhaps, Mr. Casaretto, when you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one. You put me down? Try it, you bum. What am I, chopped liver? Alright, this is where we do the press statements. We're going to press every statement. Obviously, if there's a statement that progresses the story, we press that one last, but if there's not, then we just go and press all the statements anyway, because, well, that gives us more dialogue, more options, more other things that are good for the game and good for reading and extra information that we might be able to use in some other circumstances. And then we'll get down to the truth.
Hold it.
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Guess this kind's a little something to look forward to. Sounds like fun. And you went along to see today's show? Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over.
Hold it.
What did this training involve? Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest? Told you, didn't I? We're partners. Besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
Hold it.
What's more about the scream you heard? It's the scream of a guy about to scream his last. I should know. Oh there, good buddy. There's a good time and place, you know. So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible.
Hold it.
That's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. No, I do, huh? Why don't you come on over and see if make you squeal like he did? Whoa, 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 whoa! Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. This is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, I bet you let this slide. Please, for me. But yeah, I heard the voice like I said.
Hold it.
You able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming? Look, if he was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. This ain't the outside. I can't go no place even if I want to. You didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek? I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay. Apparently this wasn't a prison. Mr. Knight might have lived. Somehow doubted. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time... Mr. Prosecutors is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Oh, that was a fast transition. That went by like almost immediately. Usually it's supposed to just eat itself in. So now we want to present the let me see. Present the body of this statement and then say that there was a problem. And then we go to the next section. Okay, so present the body.
Objection.
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Castleretto? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. You said there was. You said there was? Quit looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? The guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? We haven't even explored this area yet. Like, that's the other thing, is well, they just entered us immediately into this conversation with this prisoner. Also, I just noticed now that there's a parrot, and I'm wondering if that's going to repeat something, because the last time we had a parrot as a witness, it actually was important. What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream, a real scary one. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell it in this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Okay, it was like an eek instead of a... Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it said I'm more likely to have been the person who found his body. That explains it. So Mr. Castleretto was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? There would be problems. There can't be no problems with his testimony because that would mean that the case is over with, right? Well, not really. It's not over. There would be a problem. Because there always is. I'm afraid a new problem's reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Castleretto? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Wait, what? Is he just transforming now? Is that why he was just demonstrating that he can make a certain sound, maybe? Is that what it's there for? What do you think, I did the crime or something? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot.
Well, yeah, it does look a little weird now that you mention it.
That's right, neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. So they're basically just admitting to, like, this is why they're in prison. They're admitting to the fact that if they got out of the prison, that they would be basically killing us. I must forget that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth.
What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state.
Who's there?
Wait, who are these characters? Also, this I just saw a guy that has the order in the courts. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now, silence is golden. It is? Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Is he gonna smack his hand with the gavel? Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. God, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. It's dragging him away, kicking and screaming by the shirt. Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, holy one, we give thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel at your service. Gavel? Gavel like the name of the hammer. Alright. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. So she's the judge now in this? What is a judge doing in a place like this? Can I get a profile for you? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. Come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. And it is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. Can I get a profile of this character, please? For it is a sacred phrase of the goddess of justice herself. What enough are you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. Panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. Can I get a profile for this character? Panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Why do I get the feeling that this character is going to be... Like, again, whenever they introduce someone that's on the highest level of the law enforcement, for some reason, in one side or another, they're always involved. It's always someone like that that's involved in the case. Someone around them, or someone, or them themselves, I guess I should say. Like, my radar is already flashing off, because, of all the past games. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends to you. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association. Hey, I didn't mean to buy it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them. Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. Finally, she has a profile. Verity Gavril, age 26, a district court judge and member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence who also acts as its mouthpiece. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. Should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. What is the Committee for Prosecutory? What have you said? What with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
This was the guy that I saw before. Not saw before, but like, I saw his, when I saw him, I thought immediately of Danganronpa, because there's actually a character from Master Detective Archives who has a question mark, like, part of his, hair like this. That's always a trait when it comes to those types of games, like from Danganronpa and stuff, the wacky hair and things. And it's like, yeah, that's... Okay, now I gotta put a voice on for him as well. Pitiful, you really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. Who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner. A name they called me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I've never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope, name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It's entirely natural that you aren't quite acquainted. Eustace only just joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie? Not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Well, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. I need to get this voice better. What do you mean, what mess? Fear I know exactly what he means. The committee's sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. Suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavril? Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare... Can I get a profile, please, for the character? That in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties. Wait, why? What did we do that was so wrong that we... Why are we being relieved of our duties here? And replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Why are we being replaced? Mr.
Mr. Edgeworth is off the case just like that.
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final. What exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Can I get a profile, please? Thank you. Eustace winner, age 17, a rookie prosecutor who's taken over my cases on the committee's orders. So, the replacement is this kid. Come now, Mr. Edgeworth, claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement. But to that, I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. There is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. I mean, I also look at it this way, that basically we were forced onto the plane by the killer, because if we didn't go and do it, we would have then had a murder on our hands. So that's the other reasoning, I guess. And what you were saying is, that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. Hang on a second. This is also in relation to the other game as well. Remember, the bad guy from the second, yeah, the second Apollo Justice trilogy game. He kept using that line, the ends justify the means, in like all of his cases. And all the, he would always use that line. So, this takes place before all of that, so I guess this is kind of teasing that there's maybe something involved there. Because they always bring up the ends justify the means. Very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks to the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. I mean, if you appeal it, that would also mean they can't take it, so wouldn't you want to appeal it in that case? Like, you could at least say... Again, I think the argument could be made here that they could have just said, well, the reason all these things were happening was because the killer took the guy hostage and basically said, if this doesn't get done the way that it is, and we think this person dies. So I feel like the ends in this case do justify the means, because it was for the sake of someone's life that we made that decision and we made that choice. Well, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. No, stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now. So you do as I say and move out of the way. You're not the boss of me. Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. Holding all the cards here, I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says. But sir... Judge Gavel? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kate. We're leaving. Right. Off we go. Remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. I still don't know who you know who we're supposed to be, but yeah. I guess you know who is we're gonna find out who you know who is at some point. I would have no idea. I have no idea who is no idea who you know who is gonna end up being. So I guess we're just gonna wait and see, and hope for the best, because, yeah. Guess we'll worry about that later then. Alright, that's the beginning. Still got a while to go in this case. Obviously, we're not going to finish it today, I don't think, considering even if we had 2 hours for each section, we still wouldn't finish it today, because it'd be past my time, I think. So, and plus I feel like this has only just begun. All we've done is investigate the crime scene, talk to Eddie, and then talk to the guy, and then now have this interruption. March 28, 9:45 AM, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. As for Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it. You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. Only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, Detective? Got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. How are we supposed to do that? I mean, they said they were off the case, so does that mean that we even have the authority to be able to go and investigate and talk with them? Maybe they could use the argument that, like, oh, until the court date gets... Well, actually, no, because you can't even argue that. You can't even argue... You can't even argue that because the idea would then be, the argument would then be, well, it would basically be until the court case or until the, challenge of the thing happens, you'd be suspended from the thing, like, if you get what I'm saying. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too, I'll see you there, sir. Won't you be missed, Detective? No, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come on, Kay, let's go. You got it. March 28, 10:23 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that. No! Wait, I can't. I just can't. Wait, who is... Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Who's coming in? Seems like someone really doesn't want to see us. Who is this guy? No. Just talk with them, please. Who is this guy? Oh. One of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All I do is stare at you right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the... See, I told you. Okay, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? Is he trying to stop himself from laughing, or is he just... Just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? 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 Too late. Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Simeon Saint. Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Please, Simeon. I'm trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Okay. Well, we know this guy hasn't opened his eyes the entire time. Simeon Saint, age 24, the suspect in the case, a timid young man who seems an unlikely murderer. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little bit about yourself. Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring, I'm nothing, I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Well, it's hardly worth mentioning, but... I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. This is going to take a while. Relation to Knight. Bet you're Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay. So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. Did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. Came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. When was that, Simeon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. Police called him? Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to. They needed a favor. A favor? He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set? A chess set? Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a psychic as helpful as me? Have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed, let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Alright, so now this is where we present him the chess set. And then... nothing until... okay, nothing until there. Present the chess set. So this chess set... oh, that's the one I bought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. Yeah, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. Not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? I knew him so well. Well, why was it such a shock for me to find he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow, indeed.
Who's that Pokemon?
How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. Wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Reason for arrest. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? Just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Well, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. Before I knew it, I was here. These policemen? Was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named Winner. Or something. The rookie, I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No. What the detectives shout at me and threaten me and... they're always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Detective Dick Gumtree reporting for duty. Yep. So see, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I am about to sneeze. I apologize. I will mute. Alright, we're back. I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. There's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint? Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder, is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well, then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Fortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have in hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our bell here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Scummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, upping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. Maybe this is a chance for Phoenix to come back into the thing. Maybe? The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. That's another thing as well that I'm wondering. If this takes place in between 3 and 4, it makes me wonder what happened to Kay. Because obviously she has the Feith stuff, like little Feith and stuff would have been so invaluable to some of those cases. Like it would have been absolutely invaluable to it would have been absolutely invaluable to the case if they were able to get that done. So that actually makes me wonder, like, what would happen with the, with that, actually. So I guess we'll have to just wait and see. 'Cause I don't really have much idea in terms of what they're actually, what they're planning to do, I guess. So I guess we'll see what happens with the stuff that happens with that, maybe.
Yes, ma'am.
Because we only got a... We got a small, we didn't even really get a cameo. It was kind of just like, in the background, in third case, in the background, we saw, Pearls, Maya, and Phoenix in a boat, together. Around the bridge. So we didn't see anything else. Sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return, if nothing else. Might help you to feel a little less alone. Now if you'll excuse me. March 28th, 11:22 AM, Detention Center, corridor. So we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy, can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? Is this, I'm assuming that this is...
I don't like that they introduce, like, if they have a character they introduce, and then they have it still be question mark, question mark, question mark. They should have just, because they should at least assume that if you've seen the character before, that you should be able to know who it is.
Who's an Edgeworth in the gang? What are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to arrest Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? What, you're here to defend somebody?
Well, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you the uber intelligentes one of the bunch?
Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town. I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jailer Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The subject is one Simony Sainsbury.
You mean Simeon Saint?
Well, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option.
Because with this, in the first game, we only dealt with one defense attorney, which was Callisto. Nobody else had defendants or anything at all. We didn't deal with any other. So this is they're incorporating a defense person into this. Not so long ago, I found myself brought in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice.
Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so. I heard you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mental spell.
Better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
I do have feelings, Detective.
Gammy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You didn't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic, great faithfully even.
Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Well, from the great Miles Edgeworth.
Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well,
I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls. Including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be. Oh, you would never have been at a soul like that. That was beautiful. Might have even surprised you know who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth and Co. law officers, Eddie Fender senior partner.
Edgeworth? That's right, Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
Clever Keymaster now's in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Oh, so that's who it is. Because, if you haven't played the other games, Miles's father was murdered by, Von Karma. When Edgeworth was still a kid. From what I remember. What's good? Game is good so far. I'm doing good, although it is very cold. It is the winter, it is, hell has frozen over, as they would say. And, yeah, just trying to keep, warm and distract myself with some streaming. Hope all is well with you today. Welcome in. We're trying to solve a case right now. We've just been kicked off of, we've been kicked off of the case, and then now we're trying to weasel our way back onto the case by being an assistant to someone who can be working the case, so... yeah. And there's some sort of corruption conspiracy thing happening, so we'll see how it is. But I'm doing well. Even though the last couple of days have been a little bit of a mess. With, scheduling and timing things. But we'll try and do our best.
Guess you will notice I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. Yeah. Just trying to take it easy for now. Get back onto... I'm hoping by next week sometime I'll be able to say, like, oh, this is, like, actually the way that I want the thing to be, but it's fine. Like, I need a semblance of order, I guess I would say. Don't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. But I'm doing very well. How are you doing? Gotta remember that it's always the opposite time zone. It's the opposite time zone for me compared to everyone else. It's like daytime, or afternoon for me. Everyone else, it's like late night, early morning, all that other good stuff. Besides, you know what Gregory's... I could've... You know, it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Who's that Pokemon?
Very well, I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. Hereby appoint you Interim Associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I will try not to let you down. How are we become an assist? How are we an assistant of our own? How are we an assistant of our own law company? Our father's law company that I guess maybe got passed down to somebody else, and now we're the assistant to the guy who took over the company from the... And we're just the assistant. Doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? Prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender. Don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Thanks, Captain. Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. I've got to get used to these voices as well, because I feel like all these characters are being voiced the same. For now, at least. But we'll see how things are. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found this body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. And that's decided. Let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. You would be the... Well, actually, what would it be now? If we're the assistant of the defense attorney, he would be the assistant to the assistant's assistant. I think, no. Yeah. No? Yes? Because Gumshoe is our assistant, so that would mean that... Yeah. Gumshoe would be the assistant's assistant. Because we're the assistant to Eddie here, so... He would be the assistant's assistant, but he also is a detective who has to do his job, so... He wouldn't necessarily just be the assistant's assistant, he'd be something else. I might actually go and take a break. So it's been 2.5 hours, and yeah, I might take a quick break, and then we'll come back and keep going, because it seems like we're about to have a turning point at this... Well, we've just got a partnership now. We've lost our attorneys, we've lost our prosecutor's opportunity to be at the crime scene. We've got a bit of backstory about Edgeworth and his father, and now we're the assistant to the assistant's assistant. And we're gonna try and progress with that and see how things go. So we will see what happens there. I'm gonna take a quick break and then we will come back to this, so maybe give me like 5-ish minutes or so, hopefully. Otherwise, it'll be later, but it should still be okay. Yeah, we'll do that now. Alright, we're back. I don't know what's going on with OBS today. It is just bugging out. Like, usually when I am streaming, it'll tell me, like, well, usually my viewer count thing will update when it tells me there's people that are leaving and coming in. It just happens with OBS, but it also is weird that it's not updating anything for the time. And you would think that it would update whenever time someone did anything in stream, like chat or bits, like, and for some reason it just has not. It has not done any of that. So I don't know what's going on with OBS. But something's going on with OBS today. Yeah, over the last couple of days, I should say, that's really messing around some stuff. So I don't know what's going on. I guess I'll have to just hope that it's okay, but it should be maybe better now. Let me just do this again. Alright, let's get back into this. The sound should be good. Here's a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Mr. Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. We're to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. If you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass your way. Get on me, sir. I'm real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. Yeah, that's also true. He's always usually the first person on site as a witness to testify, and he always makes some sort of mistake. It always happens on all of his cases. It's what he does. Trust me, I know, but just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Clear wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. March 28, 11:50 AM, prison corridor. Any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Wait, who's saying that? Oh, it's... Oh, this is the warden? Who is this? Excuse me, but... Oh, my, just look at you! Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney and a offender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrace it, perhaps. Every time he just meets someone, he wants to give them a hug. Ho ho ho! I like the sound of that. She kissed him. Right on the kisser. Well, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great feats to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this little home would teach you as much. Hey, if everything else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi the God, by the way, welcome aboard of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. I also like that the animal is alive as well. So she's the warden of this entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Vender's practice. Hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Can I get a profile? There we go. Warden of the prison, age 37, animal lover who considers physical contact to be very important. Very important. Highly important. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh heavens, no! I couldn't think of anything worse. Oh, yesterday the circus came to visit. It's a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family. N'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carceretto mentioned a show yesterday as well. Must have been talking about the same thing. What time did this show take place? From around 8 until 10 maybe. Yeah, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mikasa, Sukasa, and all that. Ciao for now. Oh, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. He's not here, though, because, he's in solitary, so he wouldn't even be in this point. Holy Hamminess isn't here today, so now's our chance to make some real progress. The Holy Hamminess? Now, there's a novel way to refer to Judge Gavel. I'd like to think we're above name-calling, Kay, but yes, you're right. Well, what are we waiting for? There's investigating to be done. Alright, well, now we can investigate, so, and I guess Eddie's available to be talking to. So, we'll avoid going to the left. We'll start from the right, I guess, and see what we can do. Okay, we can't even, like... Oh, this is the furthest that we can go. Okay, if this is the case and this is the furthest we can go, we'll go from left to right, then. So, we'll start with the cell. There's no one in here. They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back. Maybe a while. Got the feeling when he was in pretty serious trouble. Poor guy, did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go. Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. Try to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. It's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says. Prisoner number D259, classification habitat, C cell to the right. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grisly fellow has a pet polar bear neck called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting rate. This sounds like their museum exhibits. Like, they've got a plaque outside their cell. Like, oh, this person is a boxer. They like to be cutting. They like to cut weight. They have a polar... It's essentially like a... He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore. What exactly is all this information for anyway? Exactly. Can I... talk to the parrot? No? They even have ponies. The only one... This one's only big enough to carry a small child. It's great, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? By home, you mean behind bars? Then no, I suppose not. Alright, I guess we'll talk to Eddie then. Right on the kisser. She seems to have given you quite a shock. And why is that? I thought you were a man of the world. Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with the hug, but going straight for the kiss? Cool your jets, am I right? Fool me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask. Well, I never would have pegged you as the shy type. That's not the issue here, I think, Kay. An associate's role. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know. I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile. And that's how I know you've never worked out in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You've got to create a rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there. A hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, I'll never open up. Yes, well, to each their own, Fender. Edgeworth and Co. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man? Those were some pretty big shoes to fill. I see. What kind of cases does the firm take on? Why is that? Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. A basic principle is this: everyone deserves a defense. So you've never refused a request. Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with. But didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense? I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I've got to live up to his ideals, you know. That means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth and Co., the firm my father built, huh? Sure. Nothing else to talk about with you? Let's look at the block. There's something written here. Seems to be about the prisoner in the cell. Prisoner number D258. Classification Captivus Periculosus. He may look fearsome, but his lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named Gwynny. He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end. It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. That was what I was saying. This sounds like a zoo. Or like a museum exhibit. I'm gonna leave him to last, because I'm assuming talking to him is gonna be the requirement we have to do, in the first place. So let's go and leave, let's go and leave the guy alone until we get around to everything else. It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope. Isn't that great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? By home you mean behind bars? Then no, I suppose not. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain. Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say. Doesn't it look like fun? Not in the least, and while we're on the subject... You were not under any circumstances to climb on that structure, do I make myself clear? You have to show that monkey his boss. Please, Kay, you really don't. I wonder where this door leads. I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe that's where they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners. It's certainly a real possibility, in which case we'd better turn back while we still can. Wait, I was only kidding, you know? Why is there a rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. Isn't that great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose. It's the exact same conversation. Why, so confused. This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight. Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt mine iron nose on the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is indeed. The more I think on it, the more it eats at me. And whose thoughts are you attempted to channel exactly with this soliloquy? So base for drinking from. Looks a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design. Or perhaps it's for the animals. Did you ever think about that, Kay? Give a moment. We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering. What's her name?
It's Wuggy, ma'am. She's my little friend.
Yes, right. As you were then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns. This is the door to one of the workshops. Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway? They're for people to train in for when they return to life in the outside world. A dead body was found in one of them, right? So then it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it? Suppose that's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. See the crime scene through the window in this door. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. Do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a look out for your enemies. I am not a criminal, Kay, so why should I have to behave like one? I'm just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique. Oh, I have no need for such any technique. Thank you very much. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust. Yeah, I think cats would dare take a nap on there, and maybe Gummy. So you may be right. I guess now we just talk to the prisoner. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. It seems the workshops are our next port of call. Really? That's everything? Oh, that's why. We had to actually... Okay, so we have to actually go into the... We had to talk to this guy to trigger the next part. In order to go in the thing anyway, so... Yeah. Alright, now we go in. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo. This isn't a bathroom stall. Oh, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Mousy boy.
Who's that?
What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice with someone. I don't know, yeah? I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now. Let's call it even. Here they come. Hang on 1 second. This guy's been in a game before too. He was in a game as well, like... All these returning characters. You definitely can't play this game without, having played the others. Based on, like, several of the characters that have appeared in this, one part. I am now very curious as to... I can't remember which game he was in, but he was... I think it was... I thought he was one of the bad guys. I thought he was one of the bad guys. Messages, really? Okay, now I'm gonna put a voice on for this guy, because, I can't remember which character he was. I thought he was one of the... I thought he was one of the, I thought he was one of the villains. He was in the first game, yeah. He was in the first game, and he was responsible. He was oh yeah, he was okay. He was the that I do remember this now. He was the he was the first. He was in the first case of the first game. He was the bad guy. So, yeah, now I remember. Interesting. But they're going with this. Okay, I gotta put a voice up for this character, so, hello, yes, hello? I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal you're expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? A defender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will you? He's right. I mustn't forget that I am a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. I'm surprised that he doesn't remember us, considering he would have been there for the first case. Like, Edgeworth would have been... This would have been the first case that Edgeworth was doing with Phoenix as well. So he's already spoken to Wyndham. Do you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. My name's Sword. Frank Sword. Well, this is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Miss Sword, you were no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Do you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Ah, yes, I was in the workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, I've been studying so hard, and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. A prison inmate who seems to have been the first person to discover the body, but I have my doubts about that. Age 47. He looks younger than 47 on this, but, yeah. What's also weird is that I thought that in this game, whenever someone committed a crime that was like murder, that they got sentenced to death. So... yeah. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I've barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. Yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sorwood. For this interview has only just begun. Well, I mean, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? It's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I am to get any answers. Yeah, mind chess again, I'm guessing. First up, let's analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. There's 3 pieces this time. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Alright, mine just commence. So... So good person bide time and found the body. What's your connection to this incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved with anything as ghastly as this, as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. Did I want to bide my time, or did I want to say good person? I think I said I want to say good person, yeah. Never mind. Good person who's in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Strawwood. But under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. But that's... So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear. Bide our time. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mrs. Strawwood. But considering that the incident occurred right here in this prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. The person who found the body? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? No, I just sense that you might be looking for that, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time for that to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Alright, so now we want to tell him about the day of the incident, which is fine. So, what were we doing? So doing screening incidents. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident, oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What were you doing? I don't know what you were doing, Mr. Strawwood, in detail. I told you I'm a pet stylist in training. That's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around you. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... I also noticed that, again, he's got, gloves. He's got the pink gloves. And remember, one of those pink gloves was, left in the thing, remember? Were they screaming? Heard someone. Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Strawwood. But I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but... I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. Would do well to bear it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident? I guess we're gonna do it again, right? Oh, okay, this is the same thing. So we're doing it to get back to the segment again. So we now want to say so scream, bide, and then frighten. it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
But I might have been mistaken. Truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sword.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying.
By the time... Because she's aggressive.
Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good at the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
When exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, that's... No, thankfully it doesn't.
A scream would certainly frighten them. Well, that scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? That was correct as well, because they did mention something later down the line, I think, where they said that the animals were scared, I think. Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sword? Tell me.
I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream. I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
Mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sword. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. So now we want... When did you hear the scream? Bide, and then, actually... When did you hear the scream?
Wait, now I remember. Forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, perhaps performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
What are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say.
Bide our time.
Animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. A whale?
You weren't actually at the show, were you? Enough of your lies, you were nowhere near the show, were you?
Well, I seem to remember that being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
To clear Mr. Sorwit wasn't at the show, this feels like a vital clue. I guess now we ask him about who did you hear screaming? So he went at any show and wasn't the victim who screamed because... And then we get, yeah, okay. Who did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. You weren't at any show. How long have you planned to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sorwit. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about this scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. Didn't hear any scream from the person who found the body.
Yeah. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body?
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Sorwit? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? Because you're the one who found the body. That's the only other way. He was the one that was screaming, I guess. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. How did you... It's true, I admit it. But... what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Alright, so that's always a pattern that we're finding. Mind chess is then followed by the actual testimony. So this very much reminds me of, like, the stuff from Spirit of Justice, where you had to, like, go through and do a, you had to go through and do, like, a walkthrough kind of thing. With the scene, and then eventually you would be able to press the statements and stuff. Although they technically combine them together, so... If you've ever lost any standing you might have to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We've got to work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. Well, the K-Master said, you need to listen to the kid more, you know? Client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawit, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Okay, finding the corpse. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window. Then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead. I quailed in fright as I found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. Oh, this is the... okay, so we've got the 3 cells, which we've already seen. The workshop A is next to workshop B, so that's also a... that's also something. Because we haven't got into Workshop A yet, but Workshop B is where we just... actually, no, we went into one of the workshops, but I don't remember which one it was. Also, why does my chair look like I've sunk into the ground again? Oh, because I have. Some of the stuff we have done, some of the stuff we have not. So I'm not sure which workshop we found the guy in. Like I'm not sure which workshop it was. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B. And you were there the whole day. Yes, from the 7 AM roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 AM, which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Prison roll call held 3 times a day, 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. The victim's body had not been found at the time of the 7 AM roll call. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 AM. Which puts it right around the corner, right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. Therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawit's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. What exactly were you practicing? Oh, to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm not a prisoner after all. So he keeps saying. That was a quick one. As far as I know, we don't have to press. We can press every statement because yeah, we present the censor on either this statement or the next statement. So, and then we get more testimony. You found yourself there, really? That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Of course, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. Clearly weren't concentrating on your work, then. No, that's not true. I'm not a prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. Guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else had gone home, huh? It was exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop and...
Hold it!
Something you didn't get a good look inside. No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view. It's just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little about some prisons now. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if I was a man or a woman? It's clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window? Look, let's just say, this wasn't my first dead body. Yeah. You mean? You're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so yeah, again... He's the person who killed the first... He was the person that killed in the very first case that we ever worked on. Phoenix, anyway, but Edgeworth was the... Actually, no, Edgeworth was not the prosecutor. Winston Payne would have been the prosecutor, so... this is not... this is the first time Edgeworth has seen. Now, I made that mistake. I keep forgetting. When you play as Phoenix, the first case is always, it's always, one of the Payne brothers. Although in these games, we did see Winston in both games. He was there, and we could talk to him, but, he didn't have any other involvement elsewhere. Do you recall that exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No, I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly, so yes, I screamed, that's all I remember. He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. Contradiction is in his testimony is as clear as day. Just need to present the evidence that proves it. Alright, well, we have the proof of the door sensors. Like, he's saying that he found himself in front of the door to the other workshop. But how come he didn't get picked up by the door sensors? Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sorbet. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? Not precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist.
Hold it.
That's not all you are, is it? But did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. Yep. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... There's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. That was the other thing as well, is like they were only talking about the workshop B, or workshop whatever. They only talked about one workshop's door. They didn't talk about the other one. So maybe there's a chance that he still appears in the list. Ooh, stylishly done, Ijiru. Doesn't this mean that Mr. Sorwit couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kate. Perhaps Mr. Sorwit himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. Finding the corpse, part 2. It's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you have your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. Wait a second. Oh, that's what they mean, yeah. Because remember, the bracelet itself... Yeah, so the sensor is on the door, so that would imply that if you pass through the door, whether you're going in or out of a room, it would flag the thing. But you could theoretically, as long as you don't pass through the door going in and out, and as long as you keep the bracelet inside outside of the area, you wouldn't get flagged. Which is also kind of weird because you would also think in a prison that there would be cameras around, so you would surely be able to see like. Because I'm noticing that it seems like this prison doesn't have any cameras around. So I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Inside I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out. So they're saying that, like, he kept the... I don't know how much he'd be able to see then, because, like, he would have, most of his body could have been realistically out of the door, but then he'd have to lean forward, lean to the side. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please! Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? Better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. Alright, so now we press... we're going to press the third statement, but that is the one that we want to progress for the story, because we've got to press... We press the third statement, we say that there's a problem with it, we press it again, and then we go and present the next thing. So, it's essentially like, just avoid the third statement for now. It's a little, so avoid the third statement, suppress it. Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Sorwit. Of course, it's quite simple, really. That was a quick little response. Suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does, to be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of resourcefulness, is it? Oh, but I am resourceful, I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. Beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So he used this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and I leaned out into the corridor. Alright, skip the third statement, because obviously that one's not important. Yeah.
Hold it.
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Oh, I remember everything. Like, let's see. He had blonde hair and his neck was covered in blood because he was... Okay, so that is, that's definitely Knight. Dead, yes, we know that, Mr. Sorwit. Thank you very much. I'm just telling you what I saw. Thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. There's some serious venom behind these words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with the defense attorneys in the past. He has not, because we got him found guilty.
So he was able to peek into the room next door by keeping his arm inside the workshop. But is that really all he was hiding? No, I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony.
Hold it.
Why do you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. That room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard those noises. Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Sword said? Yes, there was a problem. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. You've gotten quite in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sorbet, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this case. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention. Oh my god, my hand. My actual, like, hand is, like, my fingers are, like, locking up. I guess because I'm holding. My left hand is fine. And that's my right hand, but maybe that's why. But still, like, my right hand is, like, looking up. Maybe I should, like, get some gloves. That might actually work. Get something for my hands so I can, don't have to worry about, like, having stuff happen. Just tell us what you saw. Alright. It was that dog. What I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog. It sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, killed him. I feel like we would have seen, like, bite marks in the... Like, wouldn't they have mentioned bite marks in the thing there? Like, I'm pretty certain if someone was mauled by a dog, they would have seen bite marks. At least that's how I would have looked at it anyway. So, yeah. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Why does my chair feel like it's sinking again? I want to get a new chair, but at the same time, I need to pause for a bit and just let my hands, we've only got, like, what? Not that much longer to go. Like, September is the next season, so September's the next season, and hopefully it'll be warmer, because, yeah, spring is next, but it's just awful, like... I know that it's like a heat wave for everyone else, but, like, here it's the opposite. Like, it's 17 degrees right now here. It's not, like, super cold at the moment, but it's just like, I guess my hand is just freezing up. It's dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Well, we do know about the dog, remember? Sorit claims to have seen this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much. I also feel like we could ask him potentially about, like, well, did you hear if the dog was moving around, you would have heard a bell, right? So.
That really is everything I promised. You believe me, don't you? For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. Alright, so now we press this one. Because this is the one that we need to press. How much do you remember about the man you saw? Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair. His neck was covered in blood because he was... Okay, no, I've already read this one. Never mind. I thought it was going to be an extension. So we want to... Oh, here, this is the one I wanted to press. You sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. His mouth was dripping in it and... Whoa, 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 spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Don't say it, don't say it. Do we really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all, he was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already, why do you have to go into every little detail like that? Give you a nice and accurate testimony. This is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Did he add another statement? Okay, he has added that.
Hold it.
Paint a very vivid picture. On a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth. You won't? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, and if it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'm having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory. I think I've pressed everything. Which statement have I got to do? Okay, no, these are new ones. So this is a new statement as well. He added 2 new statements. So we're going to press this one too. A snowflake motif in relief? You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sorwin. Well, I used to go door-to-door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. Suppose, nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. Is what he's saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it. I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie. So I was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say. Well, I do say that pets take after their owners. But there are some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program? Should probably ask Mr. Sorwin a little bit more about this dog. Alright, the last statement we want to press, which is, so we want to present this, present his body, and then workshop A. And then the glove. A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it, clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with it being too accurate? I mean this, you testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, see, exactly as I said, there is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it.
Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet, you seem to have quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawyer. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, the man's arm. It must have moved under that top until after I peeked in. Not if he was dead. Nonsense. You already told us that that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? Ooh-wee, is that the stench of utter desperation I smell? What are you smiling at? What are you hiding, Mr. Sawyer? Tell us. Oh, You're wrong! I know what I saw! Oh, great. He threw his wiggle for this. You couldn't let me go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sawyer has finally revealed himself. Dragon here again? But it was a dragon. Or was it always dragon? No, it might... Was there a dragon here earlier? I can't remember. I didn't think that was. Nah, there wasn't a dragon here earlier. Just thought it hasn't happened before, but... I must be just seeing things. Probably should get a drink as well, because my mouth is starting to get really dry. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Welcome to the sweet innocent witness here. Are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawyer, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. You were in workshop A. You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. Can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with that body. Yeah, we have to go off. Remind me, Mr. Sawyer, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course, then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. Well, that's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. But no, this one's different. Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. You got broken again. It's over.
Objection.
Wait, what? What the? Oh, that was E. That was a pretty valid objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. A man, he's a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true, so how could he have left his workshop in the first place? This bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver that it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be. Sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. You sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. Worst of times are when lawyers calmly show their biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? That also is very weird. If the bracelet was broken, then how come no one came to fix it? That's also very interesting. If they're able to explain that somehow. So, yeah. Fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. Should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. Yeah, if it's as simple as just, like, you fell over and broke it, like, I could imagine this being abused constantly, because people will think, oh, that they're able to be in this area because they've been given permission. That would be a very easy way to orchestrate a prison escape, I would think. If anything else. You there, can we have a moment? Oh, aren't you just the cutest? Ahem. How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Sora's bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident and could not be detected by the sensors. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. I wonder if there's anyone else who may have had a broken bracelet then, if that's the case. So we can't examine it right now. It won't let us do that. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah? Oh, I didn't kill anybody! Well there, Paleo. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? Oh, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. When I did, that enormous dog still had its mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. Why did you go in? Well, oh fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He's going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sorwet was the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. Question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sword's testimony. The only other thing I'm curious about is, like, could the other bracelets just be broken as well? Because that would be another situation where it's like, if all the bracelets were broken, then no one would know that there was a problem. Because if it can't be if no one can know from just observation or from something like that, like that's what makes me wonder with that too. Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're going to see him? What are we talking about here? Yeah, he's not like the other prisoners, you know? He's special, gets treated like royalty. You didn't hear that from me. All I say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. Please stop trying to scare us all the time. Big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. I keep him in maximum security. Well, I guess we're going down to maximum security then. Which is over there. Oh, okay, that was the side on the right. Way on the right then. And, of course, the doors are open now. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Okay, I knew that there was something missing because I figured, like, which is weird. Why didn't they just give us the layout immediately? They should have just given us the, should have given us the thing immediately. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Oh, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too? Mystery Man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Old acquaintance, huh? Who could it be? Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Who could it be though? Because like, if it's someone, could it be someone from the past? Because I'm trying to think if like, from what I remember, the whole reason that there's like a 3-day trial thing for the cases here is to get them through the system as fast as possible. So I'm assuming that they go and rush their executions and do them as fast as possible as well. But then again, this guy's also still alive. He was the very first case in the first game, so he's still alive. So I guess now we just go and, maximum security. I wonder how extra the maximum security cells are. Sure, it's extra secure and all. But maybe it has things like a red carpet and a super soft sofa and a fancy bed. The works. Or for a VIP inmate. Yeah, I could get used to that. Calm down, Kay. We'll find out what we're dealing with soon enough. And who, if I'm very much not mistaken. I'm so confused. I don't know who it will be. Oh, you there. Is it true? It's what true? The broken bracelet thing, because I want one too, you hear? You'd break the rules even now from behind bars? No, it ain't like that. I just want to hang out with them animals is all. It's not a crime to be an animal lover, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't believe you found out about my bracelet. Expecting you to show a little more remorse. Well, of course. I am very remorseful, yes. Anyway, shouldn't you be on your way to maximum security? A word of warning, but I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on. Well, of course, I won't be stepping out of line again. As if I needed a reminder from the likes of you. You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Sorwin. It's a cat. What a possum kitty. Please, Kay, I'd appreciate it if you could stick to using normal words. If I had a little buddy like her, like in Prison, wouldn't be so bad. Now, what am I thinking? I can't get looked up for real. Perhaps I'd better give her a meowment to get this cat speak out of her system. I guess we're off to maximum security, right? There's nothing else left to do. Yeah, maximum security. That's done. That is the next part. Okay. Alright, next part done. Okay, what am I getting notified for now? Oh. Okay. I was like, why am I getting an email? It's like that was an email where they I thought it was a Discord message. It was like, usually I don't get Discord messages and notifications while I'm streaming. At least while I'm on here anyway.
Who's that Pokemon?
What's going on? Why do I just feel a cold chill on my left shoulder? It's weird. The heater's on. It's weird. Alright, I guess we're going to go and do yeah, maximum security. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison, maximum security. Just pitch black darkness. That's gonna suck. Wow, it's pitch black in there. Can't see a thing. Didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone so as to shine the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu. You're one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. There goes the dog thing again. Oh, I just saw it now. That, yeah. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It's been far too long. I'm not even sure who this character is, but, like, it's apparently someone that we already know. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all. You are the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog? There's someone else in there. Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. What is this? Look at the talk about, like, special, like, treatment for the cell. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well, perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis. Bodhidharma Canis? As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. I don't remember this guy. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Bodhidharma Canis, a blind ex-assassin whose favorite tools were a black dog and a knife, the tinkling of small bells used to accompany its appearance. I need to check to see if he was on a previous game. I don't think that he was. Was he only in the one game? No, he was only in the one game, so that's... Yeah, he was only in the one game. He's only in this game. I thought that he was in, I thought that he was in another game, because they said that Edgeworth had put him away. So I figured that there would be something that would be explained as to why they knew each other, but I guess we're just not going to get that. Okay. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. Sorwood is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. You can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. I know, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. Figures that he already knew who our witness is. Your alibi? What were you doing between 8 and 10 AM yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see, an obsession even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. Oh, he's making, I don't know what he's crafting. I guess maybe he made the chess set himself? Or he's just doing wood carvings over there? The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. And nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Well, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. Didn't know you played chess. Oh, I like the knight piece. That looks quite nice. It looks like a dragon. You play too, do you not, Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary, I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog? With 3 heads? Oh, is that what it is? A dog? It's a dog with 3 heads. So it's a Cerberus? Cerberus, maybe, if that's the case. Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I've always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. That would take forever. Dog chess piece, carved for fun by Canis. He seems to be engaged in correspondence chess via postal mail. Could you imagine how long that would take in a prison to do? You'd be playing chess for the rest of your life. So that this current opponent isn't a resident here. The victim. Suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Ridgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been paid, he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Well there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxter didn't actually have a pop at the press? Besides, to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. I mean, you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? Would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. Something that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate in prison for false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmet, yes it is, yes. Courtroom isn't always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth between those closed courtroom duels too, are you? I wonder if you're coming back, Lang. I would love if Lang returns, because he was like, I think outside of, I think Kay and Lang were my two favorite characters from the previous game. Lang was it's hard to say. I liked Lang more voicing Lang, but I liked Kay's involvement because of the stuff with Little Feeth and things. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmet understands, don't you, Miss Helmet? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in court and your deductions. Is it dangerous? It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavel. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Winner, Gavel, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon, but couldn't find anything. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Sorbett's testimony is flimsy at best. I need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Edgeworth just stands there calmly. Till next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, March 28, 1:12 p.m., prison corridor. And none of the... She's climbing on the monkey gym. Remember when we told her not to do it? Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
Who's that Pokemon?
It's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay, you can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Its body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? We haven't investigated there yet either. Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, mate? But what about Mr. Fender? Sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. Yeah, we haven't investigated this area. March 28, 1:34 p.m. Detention Center corridor. Victim cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Never mind, we're going to there anyway. I've just about had it. Who's that? Oh, it's the warden. Warden Lagarde? She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. You're still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct. No, I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Because a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh. Couldn't help but overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about bodied harm Cadus? Why am I tired? I went to bed early.
My, you were listening? How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angry for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling, but FYI, don't let anybody just wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. What got updated? Oh, the warden's office. Never mind, okay. It's a wonderful room if I do say so myself. All the guests rave about it. Who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la! The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? I'm assuming the garden is, like, in the area between the connecting corridor and the warden's office. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. But just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. Poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now, to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Alright. March 28, 1:43 p.m. Detention Center. Holding cell. This is so weird, though. Like, again, how long are they spending in the... Like, at least in a prison it makes sense for them to hold up all the stuff that they've collected in their cells, but like in the holding cell, the detention center, that's like setting up shop in like the police precinct where you're awaiting your damn, you know, whatever you're doing there. This is Knight's cell. What do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. Then at some point he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Detention center, holding cell. I don't know where we're gonna start. More stuff in here than I expected. Indeed, and it doesn't all seem to have belonged to Mr. Knight. Some of the books, for example, seem to be permanent fixtures. No, I don't think being in here would be all that bad, really. You're welcome to give it a try, I certainly won't stop you. No thanks. But since we're here, I might as well case the joint, you know, just in case. So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get looking. Chess. Chess is a pretty popular pastime in here, huh? I mean, Mr. Knight even asked Simeon to bring him in his chess set. I'm afraid I have to disagree. In fact, as far as I can see, only two people were so enthralled as to own a chess set. Mr. Knight and... Oh, you mean that scary guy? Yes. Could it really be a coincidence that they're both such great fans of chess? Yes. Keep up the good work, officer. Yep, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us. Because we're two great fees of justice. You what now? You really needed pluralized fees on my account, Kay.
Reflected in the mirror is a security camera. The Great Thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kane. Guard? I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. Oh, is that a menu? Man, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. Your Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding Animal Emotions. Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. With the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance at Life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too, making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. What's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat for each day. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time as everybody else? How did I wind up defending the practice of the detention system? Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh, this is the, This is the chess move. So what have we got? Next move, bishop to g2. And then, what next? Rook, no, pawn to g6. Grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It's from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at this evidence in my possession. I guess we deduce something from this? Well, we haven't finished investigating yet. All is nice and spotless, and there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. There might be a reason behind the open plain layout. It's in a barred window, no signs of it having been tampered with. there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Just remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got a chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. This must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research of my own. What have you discovered? I've discovered that the guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. Thank you for the like, Kaisax. Hope you're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. Hope all is well. We are currently making our way through the second case. Be there a bit later, no problem. Take your time, do what you need to do. I'll probably be here for another hour and 20 minutes, maybe like an hour and a half. It's all going to depend on if Alison comes home early or not. I don't think she's coming home early, so I'll probably I'll probably be here for another good hour and a half, I think, before we wrap things up. But I'm feeling tired, but at the same time, I want to keep playing. I want to keep playing to get more progress in the game, because I want to get this finished before August finishes. I would like that. I think it's definitely possible. Definitely possible to get this game finished in time. But like these next week and a half is going to be a big thing. Like I won't be able to do as much stuff. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Is there something in the cell that could have been used to wipe the floor? It looks like it. Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? I mean, yeah, it looks like something's been swept there. I just hope my OBS fixes itself, because last two streams now I've had it where it's like started and it's told me that I'm not online, but then it's taken forever to thing, so I don't know what's going on there. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. The pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact. Bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can you? No, I sense it's more of a mattress on the floor type. Hey look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right, a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. Newspaper from the day before the incident, a few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth. It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? I think that's everything on here done. Alright, well that's everything there analyzed. So now we've got, oh okay, we've got to deduce the chess piece. That's all done. So here we need to deduce that this is related to this. This chess game, I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus. I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so... The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything? I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... If you turn the diagram with this, there are pieces in the same squares. Indeed, there's no dog on this diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, there's been a couple of spelling errors here. This should say may seem, and then there was another one where they had an extra word which didn't need to be in there. Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight? This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. And then that's done. Where's the other part then? Oh, right. We've got to talk to the... We've got to talk to the guard again. Actually, they haven't returned yet. What have I got to do? I just did this. Deduce that. Examine the mirror. Do I have to examine it again, maybe? Make no attempt to hide the camera. You can clearly see it in the mirror. Yeah, I hate it. It's like it's reminding you you're being watched the whole time. Imagine that's exactly the idea. Really hope I never end up in a place like this. I'm standing at the sink every morning, knowing that there is a camera pointing right at you. It's unsustainable. You run out of interesting things to do while in front of it for a while. Welcome in, Serrato. What are we... Thank you for the 50 bits. That's the favorite thing now. Everyone's doing twerking emotes. Thank you for the bits. You count yourself lucky if that's the worst you ever have to worry about in here. I'm still waiting for this guard. I don't know why they're not appearing. Oh, I've got to put the logic together. That's fine. Forgot to put the logic together. Never mind, that's my fault. Hopefully your stream went well today. It's always good to stop by just for a little bit. We are solving crimes, or at least attempting to solve crimes. This case is not going to get finished today. I run out of time. At least it's not Dracula twerking. I mean, that is one. That is not something that I need to watch. I don't need to see Magic Micula. Yeah, there definitely are worse things. Welcome to Movie Critic. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well today. Hope all is well. I saw a thing. James Gunn announced that Superman is getting 4 movies. So, add Superman 3 and Superman 4 onto the list of James Gunn DCU announcements list that just keeps on growing. They're doing 4 movies. They want to do 4 Superman movies. So, Supergirl, Superman 2, 3, and 4, Wonder Woman, Teen Titans, Jimmy Olsen, Justice Gang, Lanterns, Clayface, Peacemaker, Lobo. I'm probably missing some because there's just so many announcements, but yeah, with 4 Superman movies. This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice. Who knows? You can certainly imagine what he used to do to wiping. 2.5 pages of that newspaper. Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. More announced movies. Can you just focus on one project at a time? Was it too much to ask for? I mean, it's not even just that. It's just like, he's doing all these things, and he's going to then, like, is he going to do all 4 Superman movies? Is he doing Supergirl? Is he doing Wonder Woman? Like, if he's doing all these movies, I don't know how he's going to fit all these things in. And just Superman has just come, you know, a few days ago just came to streaming services, and now it's like we've already announced 3 more Supermans. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Like, not even like Avengers announced that Thanos was gonna be, like, you didn't know that Thanos was gonna be a thing in the Avengers until the first Avengers film. And even then, they made you wait and wait and wait before they even did anything with the Gauntlet, and they did anything with the... Like, that's the one other thing as well. Yeah, and he's helping with the Batman Part 2. And he's also making his own version of Batman. So, for all we know, he could make his own version of the Batman, and then be like, Matt Reeves, you know, I think my version of the Batman is better than your version, so I'm going to insert more of my influence into the sequel. And I hope that isn't the case, but that feels like what's going to happen. So, the good thing is that you can't take the Batman away and you can't take the Penguin away. Those still exist as good pieces of media and fun things to watch. Alright, investigation complete. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the guard? Security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? But I don't know, I'm excited for the Batman next year in LEGO. That's the thing that I'm... all the Batman movies in LEGO form, open world, Arkham City... Batman Arkham style combat with the stealth, with the collectibles... A difficulty mode in a LEGO game, which is actually kind of interesting that they're adding a difficulty mode. It's still got the comedy that you expect in a LEGO game. It's fully voiced by, you know, it's fully voiced as well. I think that's going to be a fantastic game. Open world Gotham. There might be side missions. There's so much to just look forward to with that movie. Sorry, with that video game. In a few hours, yeah. I hope that you're able to. I hope that you enjoy that. I haven't heard much about that movie. I have a small playback monitor with me. What are you waiting for? Let's see it. Ah, we're actually getting playable footage now this time. Usually we'd miss this. What's that? That black thing, it's that dog, right? I also saw, like, all the announcements that you were talking about in the thing. Like, the Dying Light presentation was not good. The Peacemaker dance sequence, I was glad to see, like, part of that. That looked really good. It looked like they've combined parts of the first dance and then just made a different version with the second one. That looks really good. The deleted scenes from the Boys season. So now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. There's a lot of news that came out for stuff today. Peacemaker comes out today as well, I believe. No idea how Peacemaker is being received, but I guess we'll find out later today or tomorrow. I do want it to be good. Because I really did like the first season. Yeah, the deleted scene was good. I've actually been attacked in this location. I think it was the... Let me check this thing for a second. I had to put in the... Yeah, the holding cell and then the white floor, yeah.
Take that!
Yeah, they I'm surprised, like... It's always disappointing that deleted scenes, like, don't necessarily make it into the thing. Like, sometimes it's just extra stuff that you don't need, but, like, that felt like it could have worked. for sure in that situation. I think. Like for sure they could have done they could have added that in. Perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis. Yeah, Peacemaker Season 2's out today, less than a week away for Dark Wolf. Yeah, I've been seeing stuff with that as well. And I've also been seeing stuff with Taylor Kitsch talking about, how he was, like, disappointed that he didn't get picked for Gambit. He got picked up. I feel like he would be better as Gambit than Channing Tatum would be, I think, from what I've seen. I think Channing Tatum would make a better, Channing Tatum was fine. He's always apparently wanted to be Gambit, but I also just think of this as, like, he also wanted to be Gambit, like, 15 years ago, so it's like... I don't think it's one of those things where it's like, Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool kind of thing. I think it's, yeah, less than a week away for Court Stealing as well. A big week this week. Big week. Court Stealing, Dark Wolf, Peacemaker, maybe a couple of other movies, new episodes of Twisted Metal today as well, but you'll get them in a couple of days. So 2 more episodes of Twisted Metal this week. Footage of detention center holding cell showing the victim being attacked by a dark form. This is where Knight was actually murdered. Then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance. It would be the floor. Floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? 4 weeks left for Gen V and the Beast. Yeah, that's the other thing is next month next month you're getting Gen V and the Beast in the same week. Like, probably the most, is that the most, I'm trying to think now. That's like, Dying Light the Beast is one of the most hyped games you've been looking forward to this year. Is Gen V the most hyped TV show you've been looking forward to? I'm assuming that it is. Moment, sir. As a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility, I need you to give him a message. Time to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. I also, I can't believe that in that teaser for The Boys Season 3, the deleted scenes, they'd said, oh, it's not the Season 5 trailer, so it's like, they're just straight up holding that off. They're straight up holding that off for you. Which is just weird. They shouldn't do that. They really shouldn't do that. Still no news on the Dying Light Beast trophies though, so nothing's out yet. I'm assuming that we get it some 2 days from each other is insane, yeah. And then you get Gen V in the week, so you're essentially going to be watching Gen V, probably playing the Beast for the majority of that week, and then you'll get more Gen V episodes every week. I just saw a video. Dying Light's Platinum Trophy is brutal in every way, and it's like, have you played Dying Light 2? Because, like, yes, Dying Light's Platinum has some annoying parts in it, but at least it doesn't have 800 missable collectibles. Like... Dying Light 1, from what I have seen, is way worse. Yeah, Gen V drops first, but you'll at least see those episodes, and then it'll be just, like, waiting for the week for the next episode, and then, in the meantime, just going through and playing, like, Dying Light the Beast. Because you'll be doing weekly reviews for the, Gen V episodes. And, like, you'll be discussing them quite a bit, I would think. Yeah, we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, all missable, that's what I was saying. Like, I just saw a video from 2 months ago, like, it's brutal in every way, and it's like, it's... Not really. Not in the same way that Dying Light 2 is. Dying Light 2 is way worse. I have not played it myself, but I have seen firsthand with the missables that it's like, I would dread to do that list. I feel like I would be looking at a guide the majority of the stream, just being like, what do I have to do here? I would have to make my own guide. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the doc moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to? Yeah, so big week this week. Very big week. Terminal List Dark Wolf. 2 more Twisted Metal episodes. Caught Stealing. Eden, which could be a good movie. Then, like, a direct month away, Gen V and Dying Like the Beast. And then all the other rewatch stuff that you were planning on doing and any of the other games that you were planning on playing during that point as well, with the backlog. Like, it's another thing. Like, you have a lot of good variety to go through. I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. I also heard that Alien Earth is pretty mixed. Good premise, but just like stupid execution, I guess. Like, so it's like someone mentioned, it's supposed to be a prequel. It's supposed to be a prequel, but apparently they have access to weapons that can kill xenomorphs before the original Alien movie. So it's like, if this was the case, how come they weren't using those weapons in the first, like, movie? How come they weren't using them in the second Aliens film? So that's the problem. That's the problem that's gonna be existing here, where it's like, if you're gonna make a show where it takes place before the other movies, you're gonna have to do something that's thing. Most of the time, the game was just pause looking at the collectibles. Yeah. Made some progress on the DS2 Platinum progress. Ah, nice, nice. Yeah, my phone died last night, so my phone died and I had to charge it, and then I went off to bed shortly afterwards anyway. At least you made some good Platinum progress with Death Stranding 2. What have you done now? I think the only thing you had to do was max facilities and do the boss fight. Okay, March 28, 2:15 PM, Detention Center Corridor. Can't time to get asking. Oh, there he is. He's back. Thanks for the tour. Later. Alright, thanks. Lang is back. Rise of the Tomb Raider, you're already at 48% completion. Yeah, you will get past that very, very fast. You get past that very, very fast. Talk to the guards, I want you to do, and then worry about everything else later. Oh, there is a trophy coming up, which we can probably get. Yeah, I don't think I got the platinum for... Did I get the platinum for Rise? I don't think I got the platinum for Rise. Because you had to do the speedrun stuff. I didn't get the platinums for any of them. I've still got to do the Shadow DLCs. I haven't done those yet. The Tombs. I think for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, the main stuff, yeah, I don't think that I got it. Where is it? When we left that Baba Yaga, yeah, that was the thing as well. Like, I was just glad that we were able to get past that Baba Yaga part, so that you didn't have to worry about, like, I didn't want you to quit out of the game, so I figured I would try and, like, figure out if there was a way to do it. So yeah, I never got the platinum for Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I was missing, I think, just the one trophy for Deadly Obsession, I think it was. Oh, headshots in a row. The 3 headshots and trophy, and then Deadly Obsession. AC Shadows has more DLC trophies available. Is this from... I have no clue what it was for. I have not played. Here's Rise. Yeah, Rise I never got the trophy. I never got it for... I never got it. I got the... what was I missing here? Kill 6 enemies with the revolver without reloading. Yeah, the score attacks is where I didn't get it. More DLC trophies for Assassin's Creed Shadows. Why? Just why? I still have to play that game. I don't know how many DLCs I have to play to get through AC Shadows. Like, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. The first DLC had 2 trophies. The second one has 11. How many DLCs are they doing? Let me see what these. What do we have to do for these? Oh my god, why? What are these trophies for? Are these 3 DLCs? Are these like? Let's have a look. What does it say? Oh my god, these are... They've named them? Seriously? They're so lazy. The 3rd DLC in December. They're so lazy. The DLC packs are just called 2 and 3. They don't even have any like creative names, at least on the trophy site. Oh my god, why? What is... What? Oh great, is it New Game Plus as well? Hang on 1 second. Oh my god, it is... Great. Oh, it's for New Game Plus. So, yeah, one of the trophies is you've got to obtain the Gold Katana and Gold Long Katana. How do you get those? You've got to complete the story on New Game Plus. So you've got to play through the game not once, but twice. So if I do that, I'm going to be doing 1 playthrough where I do everything, and then the second playthrough is just going to be speed run through the story. So yeah, you've got to play the game twice. For 3 bronze trophies. People are already saying it's going to take like 40 to 50 hours for 3 bronze trophies. Even people are saying they had to force themselves to finish Shadows. Wow. So, I'm gonna have loads of fun in doing... Well... Then someone's like, it's not that bad. I see it as a just play and enjoy the game run. And it's like, play and enjoy? Like, I'm pretty sure you're talking about, like, Death Stranding 2 there, not Assassin's Creed Shadows. So yeah, New Game Plus mode. Congrats, we have to go and play the game twice. It's already enough to play through the game for a 40 to 50 hour platinum. Or even longer, because it's, 40 to 50 hour story. Nah, you gotta do everything else too. Yeesh. Well, oh well. When you play Shadows, it makes sense. Everything is just copy-paste AI-generated areas with AI-generated names, yeah. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. Like, we will play Shadows at some point in time. But it's just like... New Game Plus of an Assassin's Creed title. Like, if it was Assassin's Creed 2, fine. You know what? If it was Assassin's Creed 2, I would happily play that game again and do all the side content a second time. If it was Assassin's Creed 2, like, absolutely. That game is really, is not super long, and it has really fun side content, and I would do a New Game Plus of Assassin's Creed 2. It's actually, because it's just a really fun game. Thought he had gone home to Shangfar after that, but here he is. You're 88 hours in and still not done with chapter 2 out of 3, yeah. You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today? There's no way that you can do it in 40 hours. I have no idea how fast the game is. Like, if it's New Game Plus, maybe, if you put, like, everything easy, like, guided mode, easiest difficulty, maxed out, like, levels and stuff, I'm sure you could probably just plow through the story, but it's New Game Plus, so... The problem is, like, you can do that, but at the same time, it's like, it's just not going to be that fun. It's not going to be as fun. Like, you've played through Death Stranding 3, at least 3 times. You're up to your 3rd playthrough of Death Stranding 2. It doesn't feel like it's... It doesn't feel like it's, long and boring. It's still very fun. You still notice some things that you enjoy about it. It's not... It keeps the attention. And the music is, like, the music alone is a good reason to return to it. I just don't think Assassin's Creed Shadows has the same replayability, especially if you're just trying to get there for a trophy. That's true. I should probably turn the light on as well. Usually accompanied by an army of police officers. Here you're at it again a couple of days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back? It means the incident with the president of Shangfar. Yeah, 3rd playthrough and platinum run, 180 hours and closing in on the 200 hour mark. Yeah. But, and it's like, it's 200 hours well spent, basically.
Who's that Pokemon?
Like, the only complaint we've really thought of is just the snow area. I'm gonna turn the light on now, it's getting a bit glary. Give me 1 second. Keep in mind you need to force yourself playing. Yeah. Even the stuff that you tried to like about Shadows, you had problems with. Like, it was the Naue sections that I noticed that you were just getting super annoyed with. Like, that boss fight that you were doing against one of the sword people with Naue, it was just like, you got to a point where you were low on health, and all you were doing was just running around the boss and just trying to poke him to try and win the fight. And that was really bad. And then, like, the stuff that you kind of liked with Yasuke, it wasn't enough to keep you, interested, I guess. Like, the Naue bosses were really, really hard. The Naue stealth sections, which are supposed to be where the assassin stuff comes into play, those were almost unfair. Be right back to finance update, no problem. Okay, I thought you might be there as well. Heading up the security detail. The president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now I'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked, cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What games need, 180 hours platinum? He was playing Death Stranding 2. It's not gonna take 180 hours, but some things might take longer, depending on how people play. And, like, what they're doing, like, everyone's different in terms of how long games take to finish, but, yeah, I think he's at like 180 hours in total for time that he's played the game. I'm not sure if it's for the platinum run or not. He only has to max out the facilities though. Just max out the facilities and do a a mission tied to one of the facilities. Because that's what takes a lot of time, is the maxing out of the facilities. It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? Told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Seems not okay. Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. Well, before we do that, we're gonna go and talk to everything else. Forgive that, Mr. Edgeworth. Found the flaw in the security to this place. Go on to enlighten me. Well, you might think there's nowhere to hide around here, but with all the people watching you 24/7. But if you know where to look, there are plenty of places where you can give the guards the slip. By sticking to those blind spots, anyone can make it. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear any of that just now. So I need to pretend that I have no interest in these numerous hiding places themselves. To keep my eyes and ears peeled if I am to learn any more about them. But I think Death Stranding 2's trophy list is easier. The Death Stranding 2 trophy list in Platinum is easier than the first game. It feels like it's much less grindy. It's still got grindy trophies in it, but it's less grindy than the other one. The first game. Agent Lang looked kind of lonely without his guys, huh? Yeah, something must have happened back in Changfa. Still, he has chosen his path, as we have chosen ours. I guess so. And step one on that path involves solving his case. Then, once we're done, let's go put on a smile on old Wolfie's face. I'll think about it. Or I would if I knew where to find him. We need to talk to the guards, but before we do that, we're gonna see what else we can investigate. There's someone of trophies in here. Just want someone to give someone a trophy. What sort of award would a great thief hand on? Greatest rope course, escape, of course. If I entered the contest, I guess it'd just turn into me handing the trophy to myself. I'd worry more about finding a venue willing to host such an event. They should have given a trophy for this. Interact with the trophy case. That would have been fun. A fun little trophy to have. Looks like there are officers down this way. No entry though, according to the sign. Don't they know they're telling people not to do stuff just to makes them want to do it more? It's human nature. Would argue that it's the ability to resist such urges that makes us human. That's kind of true, actually. Again, whenever you tell someone not to do something, typically they're going to want to do it just to see what happens, but, security gate that can detect metal objects. Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? Same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious. Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief. So towards the observation room. Observation, you mean? Are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do. Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who does only perfectly normal things, I'll have you know. Hydrate? I can get you the hydrate now. I'll do that. I probably do need to drink, actually. I haven't done that whole thing. Here's my water. Should have probably gotten a drink earlier. Should do that on stream so everyone can find what I need to. Should have got a drink earlier. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. The reminder, I should say. Water is good. Water is good. Alright, let's continue, shall we? I think that's everything investigated almost, so... Get to the guards' lockers. But they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks too. Snacks? Really? Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me. You know that not everyone is you though, right? Alright, let's talk to the guard. Oh man. I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. Could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Stolen from a guard's locker in the detention center corridor on March 26th. I'm sure I talked to both guards. Just wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? I think no way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, okay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lay. By the sound of it, Canis' dog hasn't been spotted on this side of these heavy security doors. Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Fandor, where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something very interesting. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It's just one guard, and he was handcuffed, Hobbs. A minute back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxster clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting to escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. Welcome back, movie critic. Hopefully the update was... fine. Turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. God, he was struck. What did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. God was attacked and his keys, including the one to Knight's cell, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered. Took longer than expected, but the phone at least doesn't have to update for another month. Yeah. I don't know how long Death Stranding 2 is going to take me to complete, platinum-wise, because I usually read all the logs and I do all the, anything like that. I read all the emails. But, I mean, I guess I have the advantage of knowing, like, what I have to do, and also, if I've already done one thing before, I know what I need to be looking for. It is a long time, but it's not that I haven't dedicated again, I have I don't know if you were here for my Dragon Quest playthrough, but this game here, Dragon Quest 11, At least finding every bit of progress you made feels good, yeah. Dragon Quest XI Platinum took me 200 hours to finish, and that's 200 hours recorded on... That's 200 hours recorded in the game, so that doesn't include all the failed attempts that I had when I was dying. That doesn't include any of that, because that doesn't count towards the time, because the timer doesn't, you know, so 200 hours save time, save game time according to the thing, plus all the rest of the stuff that I was doing, so it's over 200 hours. So I'm fine with long games. I'm absolutely fine with long games. What, there's you losers. That's all we need. Oh, okay, these two are back. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy, listen. Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense, you're all just here because there was trouble and turned my investigation into a fart. Yeah, that was the one thing as well when I was watching it. To me, the stuff that was keeping me invested was not just the conversation, but just like the music, what new music we were going to see, what new cutscenes you would see, what new sites you would see, new characters, new... all that sort of stuff, like... Valhalla took you the longest, so far 148 hours. I would have to check my Valhalla save, but it's at least in the 100... It's at least in the... I know, I think... Either Origins or Odyssey was 110 hours. I think Valhalla was higher than that, but I haven't even done all the DLCs for Valhalla yet.
Who's that Pokemon?
Eustace means fast, of course, a simple slip of the tongue. Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gambit, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Oh, not. I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. Skywalker Saga was fun to finish. My problem with Skywalker Saga is it was too long. Not too long. It was, there was, too many collectibles. There were too many collectibles, unfortunately for me. That's why I disliked it. Only 100% of France. Still need to do the rest of this thing. Going to skip the roguelike. I'll probably skip the roguelike one, or at least attempt it once. France DLC I need to do. Ireland DLC I need to do. Forgotten Saga, so not Forgotten Saga. Dawn of Ragnarok I need to do. The Tombs I need to do. Discovery Tour I need to do. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do for Valhalla. If you're enjoying it, you can do it in 300 hours. I'm not sure about 300 hours. Maybe. We'll see. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword, on the goddess, to work for personal gain. It's not a problem. If I'm not getting paid, though, correct? You like Death Stranding so much you beat the first one twice? I was polarized on the first Death Stranding. Next year you can do it all over again, including Riddler trophies for Lego Batman. I mean, I feel like I'll have more investment in Batman than I will in Skywalker Saga. I'm a bigger Batman fan than I am a bigger Batman fan than a Star Wars fan. I do like Star Wars, but I also don't necessarily like... I'm not like a huge... My favorite Star Wars movies are the prequels, as you already know. Batman is something that I probably care about more. Exactly what he said. Marcy is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess will surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. DC isn't for you? I mean, I get it. Superheroes aren't for everybody. I'm a big Marvel and DC fan. Probably more DC. I like Batman because of I like DC because of Batman. Spider-Man's my favorite superhero though, and I like the villains in things more. Like, again, I've told the story before, but like as a kid, I got a book with my name in it, where me and Spider-Man saved New York City. So, to me, in my heart, it's like, oh, I saved New York City with Spider-Man. No one can take that away from me. I have book proof. Yeah, January the Death Stranding concert's gonna be amazing. You won't be online for at least 3 days. I mean, that's good. Like, again, you enjoy that trip. It's your first trip outside of your home country. It's the Death Stranding concert. It's the sights. It's the it's a break from everything. Like, you do what you have to do. Don't mind it. Don't feel like you have to be online and come to stream when that's happening. Like, that is a massive, like, life thing that you want to really, like, focus on and do. Absolutely do that instead. Maybe meet Troy Baker and Kojima? You might actually do that, yeah, who knows. I hope that you can get some merch, at least. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Yeah, we're gonna throw down on verbal combat. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for that. Eustace, we would... Not now, Gavel, watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me. Shouldn't it be the opposite way? You're gonna run rings around me? I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Better be humbled, Edgeworth. Why does this guy remind me of Gary from, like, Pokemon? I just see Gary in my headlights right now. It's absolutely Gary, it must be. Who else can... I just think of Gary. Alright, time for a battle of wits against the, Eustace. Which sounds like a character from Jam. Oh, this is a trophy, actually. This is a trophy. We would do this anyway, but we have to press, all the statements, for a trophy. So we're gonna do that right now. Yeah, press all the statements, and then present the stuff. So, yeah, I forgot that there's a trophy coming up. Wanna know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? Who saw the truth first? By me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. It's clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Yep, a shame indeed. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is suddenly thinking over here. Anyway, we have to press every statement for a trophy, but I do that anyway, so... Sure. Now, there'll be a lot of stuff to look forward to with the Death Stranding concert, like, I always say this to anyone in general, like, it's not ever a requirement to come into my stream and watch. Like, I appreciate if people come in for the entire stream, 5 minutes, an hour, it doesn't really matter. Even if they don't come into stream on that day, it's like, sometimes I see people in stream in the first place, like, or in other streams. So it's to me, it's like it's not as big of a deal as what it might be for somebody else. Especially when it's something like that, where you're traveling overseas, and you're doing sightseeing and other things like that. Every time I've gone interstate, I have been off grid, kind of well, not off grid, but just Actually, I'm trying to think now. My very first trip interstate that I can remember was in 2004, so that was pre-iPhone days, so even if you, brought your mobile phone with you, it just did not work the same way that it does now. I had no, we had no internet. I think for most of my, actually all of my time that I've been overseas, I did not have a, outside of, not overseas, all the times that I have been into another state, I'd never had a phone that was a smartphone, so I was always, off the internet. Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much, at least. Did I press the wrong statement? Hang on. Did I press the wrong statement, or have I already done this one? Voxology, say I'm impressed. Oh, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. Evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence I decided to arrest him. Alright, I don't read all these again, because I only do it one time. Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hope even you could put two and two together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends will be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. But you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? No, by all means, please do. Alright. We have to press everything anyway, so that's why I'm... The one who actually found his prints, were you? Of course not, I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then, that chess set was... I should take another look at the evidence. So I guess this character's just all about making mistakes. With the evidence, that seems like what it's about. That definitely seems like what it's all about. Then the incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony. What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up. Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belong to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saint's were the only prints that had no business being there. Yes, exactly. Now do you get it, Edgeworth? I do, but I'm not so sure about you. This feels very Herlock Sholmes. Except the difference between this guy and Herlock Sholmes is, Herlock Sholmes gets it completely wrong, and then he kind of, swaps, when you question him about it, he kind of immediately spins it back and says, oh, but then this happens with this. This guy has no clue. Someone else has to do it for him.
Hold it.
Did this get swapped? There are other prints at the crime scene. Shouldn't those people be suspects too? Other people? I don't think so. Why not? Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, You're cleaning the house before your appointment is here, so you'll be looking for 10 minutes or so, maybe even less. No problem. It's fine. Take your time. Don't rush. I'll be here for like another 20 minutes, 30 minutes probably. But somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being here. Exactly, which means Mr. Saint is... He is neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his print in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no? Yeah, what she said. Not bad, Gavel. You are too kind. Alright, last one. This should be for a trophy. And, another level up. You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that. I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning-fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need? No, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so... Still don't get it, do you? Don't worry, we can't all be born winners. Not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna sync that up real quick and then we'll go and present the right statement. Alright. Obviously we present the, Let me just sync the trophy up, because this is a level up for my... Yeah, there we go. 504. We just got to level 504 trophies. Wait, what did we do? Here we go. Pressing every one of... pressing every single one of Eustace's statements and forcing him to correct them all. There you go. And level 504 in trophy level. So, always good to see. Present chess set, because we have the chess set here, and the reason why Mr. Saint's fingerprints are on the chess set is because he gifted the chess set on request to Knight. We have proof of this. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve. The what up my what? Oh, yeah, the chess set. The chess set, the chess set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I got a winning hand as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it. That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. To think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was. Eustace. Judge Gavel? But out, Gavel, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it. Yes, of course. That. Well remembered, Gavel. As far as I know, I don't need to press anything different here. No, we present... No? No, we still gotta press some stuff. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and be prepared to be amazed. I don't know what we're preparing for here, but it's interesting. Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Alright, showdown time. The whereabouts of the murder weapon. I forgot to do something earlier, because we have to do this for this part. I thought I checked this. We already opened this before, but there's something that I need to open here before. Open here now. I think it was something I had to open here, or maybe I have to wait for it. No, maybe it's later. Fact 1, the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2, potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think, anyway. Since the only prints we found in the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? If nothing else, his testimony is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by winner Eustace, Prosecutor Extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless Prosecutor Extraordinaire if you ask me. How could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Oh, that's why we have to investigate it later. Never mind. Something in here but chess pieces. Life is really something. Seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look. Yeah. I guess it's in here then. Stiff lining at the top seems like a flap door. Oh, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by... What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you? Fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you have slightly forgotten. Or simply forgotten, sorry. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. I mean, yeah, and... The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. You must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. You definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate into the facility. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner. What is it with them having, like, batons and retractable hammer handles and... Yeah, everything. Everyone's got to have weapons. Whips in this game, or whips in the previous games. Everyone's got to have some sort of weapon. That gauge is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? Should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Alright. Secret compartment, but we don't know what's in there yet. Deployed at the entrances to both the detention center and the prison proper, capable of detecting items made of metal. I'm not sure why they keep saying prison proper. Why couldn't they just say prison? I'm assuming they mean because the detention center is like one section and then the prison is another section, so maybe they say prison proper because technically both the prison is for people that have already been sentenced and put into the prison, and then the detention center is the people that are awaiting trial and awaiting whatever it's called. I'm guessing that that's what it's for. That's how I would interpret it anyway. But they keep mentioning prison proper. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Oh no, madam. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we? Is there a trophy for this? Or not? No. Okay, so false statement press, which I do them all anyway. Yeah, we're not going to finish this case today. We're probably never going to get out of the middle section today. We'll have to leave that till next time. Alright, let's have this. 6 press statements, so...
Hold it.
Metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. And it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. Appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know.
Hold it.
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no, I mean some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object has been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose it's referring to the scissors Mr. Sorwit was using. There's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison. Alright, so after this one, we'll skip the 4th one, because that's all we need to do to press this actual thing forward. Outside? What does that mean exactly? The opposite of inside, you numbskull! Was that an attempt at clarification or a put-down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from the outside, from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured it out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought. The feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how? Alright, so skip this one, because it progresses the story. So we'll go with the 5th one.
Hold it.
Where's really the only prince you found? It's just like Dad always says. Men are foolish creatures, my boy, but you mustn't be shallow. And I am not shallow. I don't get it. What is he even trying to... You wouldn't do something as shallow as lying to win. That's what you meant, isn't it, Eustace? Oh, right. Yeah, that. 100%. I am not even shallow enough to lie, so what I said about the fingerprints is true, therefore...
Hold it.
Would you care to name this person? It's elementary, my dear fellow. The killer is you! Wait, what? Why are we accusing Edgeworth? Edgeworth is the killer. Edgeworth is clearly the killer, yes. Yeah, this character's just getting everything wrong all the time. Mr. Saint isn't here right now. Mr. Winter is having a moment, Kay. Try not to rub it in. Oh, I get it. You want to play great detective, huh? You guys are done mocking me. The deductions in his previous testimony stunk worse than a skunk. He was only bailed out by Judge Gavel's wisdom, or rather her own deductions. Things are going to get rough fast if she's our real opponent. Any bright ideas, Malesserino? Where is he coming up with these nicknames? Oh, all these nicknames as well. Why? Of course, there is one fact Mr. Winter and Judge Gavel are not yet aware of. Their line of reasoning may appear to be solid at first glance. There's actually a giant gaping hole in it. That's what I like to hear. If I press them for more information, the flaw in their reasoning should reveal itself soon enough. Just need to find the correct angle of attack. Alright, 4th statement.
Hold
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. Curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have any thoughts about where this weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with his claim? Yeah, that'd be a problem, because we need to figure out where the... Because the other thing is, was they also searched the prison. That was the other reason. So yeah, prison search, security gates, and then the dog. Oh, okay. We're about to get to the end actually, end part 1. So we're not gonna finish the end today, but we'll get the end. We're in the end segment, I guess you would say. That's the best way to put it. Fortunately, no more trophies. Let me just check the... Yeah, no more trophies for a while. Conversation, yeah, a long time. We're not gonna have any... no more trophies today. Just the one. The fact can prove that that's not the case. Evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison. We have the prison search. Because, remember, they said they searched all the cells in the prison, and, also didn't examine these. The day before the body was found, the guard assigned to return Knight to his cell was knocked unconscious with a single blow. The guard's keys to the holding cells were stolen, but Knight denied having taken them. Knight's cell was subsequently thoroughly searched, but no keys were found. We have proof of the search. They said they searched the entire prison, and they couldn't find anything, which... doesn't mean that it's not there. It could mean that there's some other way that someone concealed the weapon. Sorry to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? Didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me. Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get under my skin? Why is it highlighted? Well, thank you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK. Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously. No, we have proof of that as well, because they've already said that it had to be metal, I think? What you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't have possibly taken the weapon out of the prison with them. It's because of the security gates. Detect anything that can be made out of metal. I'm not saying that you can't kill someone with something that isn't metal. Obviously you can, but this would be one of the reasons. More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. You're making fun of me? Again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It certainly seemed that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. So as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume we have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Gavel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. We think that it is the dog. We have a witness that said that they saw the dog biting at the victim's throat, so that's what caused it. This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Mr. Knight's holding cell. Oh, we also have the security footage as well. That's the other thing I forgot about. We have the security tape. Now, watch it for yourselves and see. What? But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. It's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavel, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. She's right, there is one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? The truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Truth be told, I don't really care if you and your crew link up the whole damn continent or not. I'm just here for one reason, and that's to make you suffer, so suffer for me. I love that line. I also love that he delivers it amongst, like... I love the where he just delivers it amongst the crew as well. The one where he's there with them, and he's just like, oh, I don't want to kill any of you. I only want to make sure that, you suffer and someone else suffers, and then it's like, oh, but I'll make sure that I kill you all before I kill Sam, or whatever. Cannot wonder, boy. Didn't even notice there was a problem. That quote haunts you forever. Thanks again, Kojima. It's a great quote. It's a great scene. It's a great scene. Alright, it's 5 o'clock. I'm gonna have to call it. Even though I want to keep going, at the same time, I have other things that I need to do. Higgs supercut incoming? Indeed it is. Higgs is the best character in Death Stranding 2, and probably the best character of any, probably the best character in any media this year? Would that be an accurate statement? Any media this year. I don't think anybody is, Higgs Infinity War and Higgs and Higgs Infinity War and Endgame. I can't think of any other characters that I would say are better than Higgs. That came out this year at least. Alright, it's 5 o'clock, so that means I need to start wrapping things up. So... Oh, what a case. What a case today. What did we do? We started the second case. The second case involved... Where did it start, actually? It started with, us... was it starting with us losing stuff? Yeah, it is an accurate statement, I think. Unless Noway from Assassin's Creed Shadows has a chance, maybe. We just, I don't know. It depends on who makes the list. Someone from Clair Obscura is probably going to get nominated. I would expect Charlie Cox maybe to get nominated. I think Charlie Cox is going to get nominated for something in Expedition 33. I think Expedition 33 will definitely be something that he gets nominated for. Or someone in that... someone in that game. But I don't know if their performance is on the same level. Because I just don't think there's as many cutscenes. Okay, yeah, where did it actually begin? It begun with us going to the, we went to the detention center to go and see the guy from the previous case, and then we ended up getting told that he was killed, in the workshop of the prison, and after investigating him, we ended up figuring out that, we didn't know where the murder weapon went. We ended up coming across a defense attorney that obviously knows our father from the past. And he seems very adamant that we're of the Von Karma playbook. No disrespect to Remick, but Higgs buries him. I mean, yeah, I think so. I like Remick a lot. I think he's in terms of movies, Remick would be the best character, but I don't think, they're both villains, and they both are very good, but I think Remick, I think Higgs, is, I think Higgs is not as good. I think Higgs is better than Remick, is what I'm trying to say. Absolutely. Do I like Remick more than Higgs from the first game? I wonder. I think Remick might be a better character than Higgs from the first game, but I think Higgs being able to come back for the sequel and do what he does makes him better. Like, he has that advantage, I would say. I don't think that's a disrespect to Higgs from the first game. I still liked Higgs from the first game, but I think that if you take just their origin story, like the very first thing they were in, I think Remick might be better than Higgs from the first game, but he's not better than him from the second one. Which also benefits him, because of the other stuff. And then we did a lot of the stuff with the stuff with the sensors, figuring out about how that all worked. We saw the black dog, which we ended up figuring out about the prison system, with how they have like a buddy system with pets and characters like that. In terms of movies, Remick is the best. In any media, Higgs is the best. Remick is second. I think that's accurate. Yeah, that's absolutely accurate. Higgs is the best overall. Remick is second for movies and overall, I would say as well. Do you like Higgs more from Death Stranding 1, or do you like Remick more? That's the one thing, because if we think Higgs is better than him now, I think it's fair to say that Remick is a better character than Higgs was from the first game. Even though I did like Higgs. Obviously then the next part of the story that ended up coming around, we ended up mixing up who was screaming and what they heard. We then lost our... we got introduced to Gavel and... Eustace. Gavel is basically like the head of a... Imagine the actress from Shadows winning over Troy Baker. I don't think that's happening. If Yasuke wins over the guy, I don't think that would look good either, because people hated those characters. People hated the some of the characters in that. I cannot imagine Naoe winning. I think that the girl from Ghost of Yotai is probably going to be better than Naoe from Assassin's Creed Shadows. We got introduced to the judge, who's basically there for the prosecutor committee, and Eustace, who is a young prosecutor who gets everything wrong, and Gavel, who who stripped us of our prosecutor's badge because of unlawful things that happened. Then we weaseled our way back in by being the assistant of the defense attorney to get us back into there with Eddie, and we figured out what his sort of stuff was happening there. And then we ended up talking with Frank Sawyer, who was from the very first case of the very first game. That was a very fun interaction there, and we had to break down what happened with him and what he saw and where he was located as well. And then we ended up realizing that he had a broken wristband, which might be the case with some of these other characters as well. We also ended up having problems with them doing some stuff as well with the thing. And then we realized we had to go and see the maximum security stuff. And in maximum security, we met a character who was an assassin that had a dog and that we put away before. Remick is better than Hicks from 1, yeah. I'm not sure what's going to be nominated for Best Performance, because I think my nominations are probably going to be Higgs from Death Stranding 2. There's probably going to be a character from Claire Obscura. I think the girl from Ghost of Yotei probably is going to get nominated. Maybe someone from Borderlands 4, if that's any good. I don't think anyone from Donkey Kong is going to get nominated. Maybe Pauline, but I don't think she'd win. Maybe they do 2 Death Stranding characters. That would be interesting, but I think that might take away from... I think Troy Baker needs to be the only... Troy Baker needs to be the only nominee for Best Performance, purely because that might take votes away from him, which I wouldn't want to happen. And then after doing the... we went back to the holding cell, and then ended up realizing more stuff with the footage and what was seen there. We got actual footage that happened. Lang, we met up with them again. Charlie Cox is getting... Yeah, Charlie Cox will probably be up there as well. It's going to be so close because it's like... Expedition 33 is probably the game that should win a lot of awards purely because of just what it was able to do. Industry-wise, but I don't want it to run away with everything. I want some stuff to win outside of it. I don't like it when awards shows are just a runaway victory for everything. I like there to be a good variety of stuff. I understand why Claire Obscura should win, but I also understand that like other games also have done well, and I don't want people to just be blindly just saying, oh, it should win every single category. Because I think that's incorrect. And then we also met, Lang obviously did all stuff with the guards, figured out that there was an escape that happened there. Then we had to do a rebuttal with Eustace, who just stuffed up every single possible combination thing possible with the characters, which was just funny. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I think both take away awards from each other, but I also think they, like, I can't think of anything else that's gonna really super be thing. I want them both to win, but I don't want to feel like one took away from the other. Like, I think they both deserve to win something. I don't want to be biased towards either game. I want them both to win. But I think Troy Baker has to win Best Performance, from what I've seen, anyway. Because the other thing that I have to look at as well is that Troy Baker is a voice actor. Charlie Cox is an actual actor, so Troy Baker doesn't perform in TV shows and movies. He does, he does video game voice acting. So to me, that's more impressive. And he's also acting the stuff that you see him moving in. He's in the mocap suit. He's doing the movement. So to me, he's acting there as well. That's the other thing about it is what he's doing. And then we basically showed them the stuff that's happening with the thing that's happening in there. So again, graphic-wise, nothing changed outside of being able to see a couple of playable parts. Video-wise, which was nice. Music is great as always. Gameplay hasn't really changed outside of the well, nothing's changed in the gameplay. Character-wise, a lot of really fun characters in this. A lot of reminiscing of older characters that were actually really good to see. I guess I should go over some of the characters and just give my thoughts on some of them, but Eddie Fender, I like him, he's fine, but he's always constantly like making... He wants to hug everyone all the time, which I always find pretty funny. Eustace gets everything completely wrong, but he's like the best prosecutor ever. Simeon, we don't really have much on him at the moment. He's basically just associated. He's the one who's getting accused of being... And then Frank saw it from the very first case. He was fine as well. Rocco, basically a boxer that has a polar bear as a polar bear cub as his pet from the thing. I liked that. Verity being the judge. They definitely both deserve to win even other awards. Oh, that's the other thing as well. Like, The Game Awards is the biggest Game Awards. The Game Awards is the biggest awards show. So even if they don't necessarily win at the Game Awards, they can win in other. They can win in other places. That's the other thing as well. Like, I think that's one of those things where it's like, other places have plenty of, like there's going to be different award shows. I know the Game Awards is the biggest one, but still. Verity, she seems fine. Fifi, obviously, female, warden, I quite like, and she's very, she adores animals and stuff. And then Canis, I really liked him from what we saw as well. So we will see how things go with that in the future. Can't really think of anything else I want to talk about with this game at the moment. I think I've already kind of gone through how I feel with it. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be Oscars level again. I think the Game Awards is more accurate because it is actually critics. And I think that they will get nominated. Like, that's the one other thing as well. They are getting nominated at least. Because the problem with the Oscars was that they weren't watching, but they were, they weren't watching, but they were, you know, nominating stuff. I think in this case they were at least people. They did at least like make reviews. But yeah, obviously this week's a bit up in the air right now. If we can stream tomorrow, we will do this. If not, we'll probably just take a break. You're gonna be so happy when Troy Baker wins. You're rooting for him all the way. Yeah, I hope he does a performance as well. I hope that he gets a chance to do a performance somewhere. If it's at the Game Awards, if it's at the concert, if it's somewhere. Like, I think he's really talented. I'm trying to think what else. Saturday will be a day off because Allison's going out with her friends and there won't be a stream that day. Sunday we will probably be doing Persona 5 Strikers. If not, I'll take that day off as well. Monday will be Marvel Rivals. Tuesday through Friday will be more Ace Attorney, I think. I mean, I want, just as long as someone wins that deserves it, you know? Like, even if Expedition 33 wins certain awards over Death Stranding 2, at least they deserve to win. It's not like it's gonna be one of the critics in the audience being gay. I mean, GameSpot was the bad one that gave a... you know, thing. We'll see in December. Like, I will, do a Game Awards, like, stream. I won't be the day that it's on, because I think it's already... I think usually the Game Awards is already started by the time that I get up. So I'll probably do a stream of the Game Awards the next day, just to get my thoughts out, because I think... I watch it every year. And it'll be a nice long stream that's at least something that's fun. So, yeah, I think that's about it for tonight, because I need time to upload the video if I can get it uploaded or not. So, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review on this video gets you custom session. As a member content video, as my content become more expensive to find, I upload my past recs with Let's Plays and Let's Plays 2. The YouTube channel, also found a link down below to the games, just for the games we've played and streamed thus far. All in the Ingress Plays, all the upcoming games, DLC, Switch games we can add to the channel for mention point as well. Working on more Plat passing with some games. See you later. No problem, Kai Sex, thanks for stopping by. As well as more Triangle Shadow Experience, Octopath Traveler, Godero Experience, Empire 1, Violet, and others between those. The live notes are done for the Pacifist, for the, as well as the Super Mario RPG Remake stuff and the live, the Pokemon stuff as well. After you get your coffee, you're going to start your live. I might be... The avoid all unavoidable boss fights and questionable tropes around women critic. Yeah. Thinking Minecraft or Dark Souls 2. Nice. Hopefully you have a good stream. Yeah, I remember that guy who critiqued the damn Death Stranding 2. But I'm sure that they gave GTA 5 a 10 out of 10. I upload everything to YouTube because of a 40-day limitation on my videos before they upload them deleted and wanted to be a separate place where everyone to follow my content, which you do so, and you also get a notification of my government as well. Follow or subscribe on Twitch. At 100 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 picture monster run. You'll also get access to more Trampo Adventure points as well as voting on for the next game that we play. So after we finish this, we're going to go back to Princess Peach Showtime temporarily. Then on to Donkey Kong Returns, Luigi Mansion 2, Persona 4 in Ultimax, and God of War Ragnarok. Hopefully we can get to all those by this year. I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying my hardest, but it's hard with all these. Thank you for the stream. You guys could make it today. No problem. Thank you for stopping by. It's always nice to have chats and discussions and things like this, as always. I did stream later today. I don't know if tomorrow will be later. It really just depends. If I get this video uploaded, it'll be probably not as late. If I don't, then there's a chance I'll have to wait thing. But I'm trying to get back on schedule. Hopefully by Monday, everything will be better. I'm not entirely sure. Also, sub-edits and emotes, as well as which is what she adds to get Twitch Trevor or watch, get Adblock. I greatly appreciate your support today. Follows, chat, subs, bits, logs, raids, shoutouts as always. I will be doing Rivals on Monday, quick punches, competitive minigames. I think there's a new map that's coming on Friday, so we'll see what that is like as well. Follow my Twitter to be notified when I go live, which I'm in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members, still going strong. Games as well. I'm very active there, and you also get a notification of when they go live from as well. And finally, should know who created my stream overlay that I use more future content going forward. You can find a link down below in the description of that as well. Eden review will be available later today. I may see it. On stream, on the thing beforehand. So as always, before we go and head off for tonight, let's see if there's anyone online we can raid. If anyone has a raid request like me to make, I would gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who's currently streaming right now and give them the raid. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now. I don't think Kaitex has started his stream yet. I don't think you're streaming today, Movie Critic. I think you're preparing for the... I think you said you had an appointment, and also you're probably preparing for the movie, so I don't think you're streaming at the moment. Or are you? Let me see. If there's no one online that I'm streaming for, I can just check. Yeah, no one that I'm following right now is streaming, so... I'm not sure what anyone was doing. The movie ends around 10, 11 PM. I should be up at that point. I think. Yeah. Don't think anyone... Yeah, no one's streaming right now. You will stream later today when you wake... Oh, right. Like, it's the wake-up stream. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was, pre-stream before the movie, or if it was morning stream. So if that's the case, I'll just raid out to someone else. Let's see what we can raid into. Someone's doing Kingdom Hearts 3. I could raid into someone who's playing Kingdom Hearts 3 at the moment. They're actually playing Kingdom Hearts 3 for the first time. With some more Death Stranding 2 Platinum progress. You know what, yeah, we'll do that. I'm gonna raid into... There's someone who... I think it's someone playing... Yeah, they're playing... Oh my god, just... Oh, it's followers only, chat. Second. Do you know what streaming is at the moment? Sure. Or I can raid someone else. Yeah, no one's streaming at the moment that I'm watching. They're not streaming right now, are they? No. Not yet. Let's raid into... I can raid into Mahjong. That might be fun. At least that's not gonna spoil anything. Like, I don't want to raid into a Kingdom Hearts 3 stream and then it has spoilers, so... Yeah. Why not? We'll raid into Mahjong. I like watching Mahjong. So thank you everyone for watching. With that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.